Hello, welcome to the Deadeye channel, where today we take yet another look down the road of editing down Thought Experiment Simulator, hopefully getting substantially further today than we did last time, because there is plenty left to edit. But alright, let's get into it. Okay, so it's going to be probably mostly kind of quiet here. It depends on who all comes in and chats. If there's not a lot of chatting going on, not a big deal, as we'll get much further into editing. If there is, it is what it is. We go down whatever rabbit hole it takes us. But okay, in we go. So taking them out makes more sense. I feel like we do okay with dinosaurs, you know? Also, if we destroy all the dinosaurs, if we finally get dinosaurs back, I feel like people will be pretty angry at me. Whereas the aliens, I figure these guys are gonna come back around. If they're showing up now, they'll show up again, you know? Take those guys out. Don't want to be dealing with that. Aliens a little bit more dangerous than dinosaurs here. Because they got space travel, you know, don't know if you can trust them. Okay, we got the witch that turns a person into a frog. So this was in the trailer. I really like this concept. Do we say that the frog that they become has a human existence from from dating back, has had a human existence? And so right, this was the big thing, was how much do I leave in and how much do I cut out in terms of me kind of rambling about different things? I think, yeah, we're about caught up, though. I feel like in this case, I probably destroy the frog turning into a human, because although, like, human life, whatever, you know, more important, all that stuff, having had a lifetime of frogginess, you know, you're still kind of a frog, whereas this guy's a person, right? Like, if I imagine I'm a person, and then you change me into a frog, and I'm like,
oh,
hey,
right,
I was a person my whole life.
If I imagine I was a person,
yeah. Trolley, that, like, I'm dealing with all kinds of stuff, and then I'm looking over here, and I see this frog that just is looking like a person now, and I'm like, really? You chose to save that guy over me? I've been around this whole time, you know. Five seconds ago, we would have been best buds, right? So, whereas this guy's just like ribbit, right? Like, I feel like we got to get rid of the frog turned into a person here. Get out of here, buddy. Oh, okay. I love the sound effects. They're kind of ridiculous. Okay, so you know, you take that away. Fine. Get out of here, buddy. Oh, okay. Okay, so you know, you take that away. Fine. All right. Well, my choices have no meaning, I guess. How about that? That's better. Keep that part in. The sound effect comment doesn't matter. Choices have no meaning, I guess. How about that? So now, okay, let's say I pointed up this way and I last minute changed the other way, because you're already turning and now you're double turning. Maybe if I turned it the one way, like there we go. Okay, yeah. So you're okay. How much further did it get? I thought it was only like 3 minutes in, but it looks like I got a little further than I thought. Okay, we're gonna cut over to here. We got 4 minutes 40 seconds or so. There we go. There's my E, and then I just need a Y. But technically, it takes what, 25 or whatever, 26. I'm gonna look really embarrassing there for saying two different number amounts for letters. Okay, you know, while we wait for this, so we got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. How many is that? 20?
Monkeys.
Okay, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, so it's 26. It is 26. Yeah, I thought it was 26, but then I'm like, wait a minute. It can't be 25. Okay, so now we have that. Good monkey. We've managed to solve. And now one more time is... Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do this. Wait, infinite? Infinite switch. If the monkey had... How much further did I actually get into this video? I thought I was like 3 minutes in. It looks like we actually got a few more than that. How far am I? Six something? Okay, six. Here we go. Game list that are like where I need to reach out to devs, and I've been meaning to reach out to devs, but I've just been so busy with work lately, unfortunately. Devs generally are pretty friendly with work lately, unfortunately. Devs generally are pretty. Devs generally are pretty friendly, though, so there's not like... Wait, we got it. There's not a huge reason to just not reach out. We got 1,000. We're good. Okay, now we're good. So that's kind of like a running situation across the whole video, is that I explain like pieces of this situation of like reaching out to devs, and we jump back in, and I need it in no matter what, because at the end of the video, I do that during the action-packed sequence. I ramble about this situation while playing, so I need it to be kind of set up throughout the video, that this is like a story that we're telling as we go. Okay. Now we got to carry on. Okay, we got 1,000.
Okay,
Jeez. I say okay, and then he says okay, and I'm like, okay. And he literally says the exact same time as me. Who is this guy? Now we got to carry on. Okay, we got 1,000. The next stage in our game, Veil of Ignorance. Okay, a little bit of... Oh, no. Okay. Okay, a little bit of... Oh, no. The essence of nature teaches us harmony. Yes. All right, carry on. Socrates is here. Love it. How are you doing, buddy? All right, here we go. Veil of Ignorance unlocked. Veil of Ignorance is a concept emphasizing impartial decision-making. Veil of Ignorance. Veil of Ignorance unlocked. The Veil of Ignorance is a concept emphasizing impartial decision-making. So what do I want different about the monkey thing? I think just make it later in the game because it's kind of a cookie clicker a little bit. I am also wondering. So I've been trying to adjust. So like, am I like all pixelated when I move right now? Probably. Hopefully not, but probably. I've been trying to adjust around the way that I'm doing my camera thing. So I thought it might be just bitrate, but it's not just bitrate because like with Restream. So with Restream, 6,000 bitrate is the highest you can have on Twitch, but I think for YouTube it's like 10,000. So if I'm using Restream, which streams to each of them, 6,000 is kind of the cap that I have. So I figure, okay, so maybe the YouTube is kind of suffering because bitrate's lower because it has to be for Twitch. But then I look at Twitch, and actually Twitch is also suffering. It's suffering the exact same way. So it's not actually a bitrate problem, I don't think. Maybe it is, but it's not a bitrate problem that, well, okay. So I started looking up solutions. We'll skip that part for a second. So I started looking up solutions, and I found a couple different things, but for the most part, it looked like just kind of nonsense. Like there was one where someone gave like 2 pieces of advice, do this thing, and said neither one of these things worked for me, and then gives like the ultimate solution, the classic, tech channel help thing. And the ultimate solution is to change the amount of processors that your computer can use from 1 to whatever amount. But obviously, that's just wrong because if you there's no way that your computer by default uses 1. It's just like basically there's like a checkbox, right? So if you check this box, you're able to change processor amount being used from 1 into whatever amount of processor you have. But if you don't have the checkmarks checked or the checkbox checked, your computer will use whatever's default. If the default is not going to be 1, it's going to be probably as many processors as you have. It just makes no sense at all. So, and I was thinking like this. Okay, that seems kind of strange. Is this really a thing? That doesn't make sense. Like, are all computers just operating from 1 processor unless you go to this obscure thing and check this box? Like maybe, but seems like probably not. So then I look it up, and then basically that's what you see on Reddit is someone talking about the situation of people figuring out the ultimate answer with their genius brilliance of actually you just have to check this box, and every single computer, unless they check this box, is just using one processor instead of 8 or 12 or 16 or whatever. And it's like, okay. Yeah, right. That is ridiculous. So that's not a thing. So then I look up some more, right? I look up some more, and I find that, okay, my chair is squeaking like crazy. I find that there's another solution potentially, which is to uncheck a box within Restream specifically. So this is a lot more practical, right? I could see this being something that's real. Whereas like unchecking a box within every single computer everywhere doesn't make any sense. But with Restream, there's a box you can check or uncheck, which is like whether or not to ignore Twitch or YouTube or whatever, like their recommended amount. So on Twitch, if you have over 6,000 kilobytes per second or whatever, 6,000 bit rate, then you risk it not functioning. So this is kind of going to be a big test. We'll see how it actually ends up going. Whether Twitch, so you uncheck this box and then you move the bitrate up from 6,000 to 8,000. And the guy said if you move it up past 8,000, then I guess Twitch can there can be all kinds of problems it causes. But if it's at 8,000, then you get this extra amount of bitrate that you can use that Twitch is sort of okay with. But if you get up higher than that, then you reach into some problematic areas. So I went to 8,000. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it fixes some of this problem, because I know YouTube can handle it. YouTube side should be fine, but I don't know if Twitch can handle it. I don't know how that's going to go. The guy was saying that they can, but yeah, we'll see. Like it might be that 6,000 is recommended because there's no chance of failure there, whereas like 8,000 also works. Except maybe there's like a slight chance of failure or something, and so they just say 6,000 to be safe, right? Like that's generally a good rule of thumb for like how things work. Like expiration dates, right? Like an expiration date is a really good area to say like, okay, it's probably not safe to eat after this because there's not a guarantee that it will be. But eating something 1 day after the expiration date, it's not like that's like a hard cutoff and now this thing is like poisonous or like this thing is actually even dangerous or bad or doesn't taste good. Like any of these things. one day after is probably not even going to matter. It's the same for almost everything in this way. But that doesn't mean expiration dates don't have a function. In the same way the limiter of 6,000 doesn't have a function. The function is to make sure you don't get into these maybe less consistent areas and cause other problems. They just say 6,000 is the cutoff. That's my hope, is what's happening there. And that the 8,000 will let me have a slight better quality on each and just move from there. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. That's my little ramble before we carry on. All right. It's kind of a cookie clicker a little bit. What do I want different about the monkey thing? I think just makes unlocked. The Veil of Ignorance is a concept emphasizing impartial decision making. So what do I want different about the monkey thing? I think just emphasizing impartial decision. Okay, we just cut this part out.
What do I want different about the monkey thing? I think just make it later in the game because it's kind of and most people are going to enjoy that, not everyone will, and I feel like you want more of the kind of action packed ones at the start. Like, wait, I don't know about this one, maybe this one, I don't know. I feel like maybe the thesis of ship would be kind of cool to have early because it's just a really recognizable concept, like the monkey thing. That's a logical concept or.
So most of this ramble is just all about like trying to suggest things for maybe the dev to take in consideration. It's less so focused on what I'm doing, concept or what do you call it, thought experiment. But I don't know that it's necessarily super commonly talked about one in detail. Like when people talk about that, they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like almost everybody's like, oh yeah, if you hit a keyboard enough times, whatever. Especially this one, I wonder if in the past that was hotly argued about with like, not a monkey. No way a monkey would do that. Not a chance. A monkey? What? That's a person thing, right? Maybe this is something people actually thought about in the past, but there's a little bit of temptation to use this section for the video. But a monkey would do that. Not a chance. A monkey? What? But I don't think so. I don't think so.
Right?
This could be used in one of like the montage sections though, like not a monkey, because people are like, well, what are you talking about? But a monkey would do definitely that. Not in the general structure of the video. So maybe I come back for this. So maybe I take a note of that. Let's see. When is this in the actual original video? I wonder. This is probably like, I don't know, 13 minutes in. Not a monkey. Quote. After monkey section, we'll say monkey section, and then I can come and cut that out of the original and put it in if I need to. Maybe that makes sense. Okay, so we'll have that, and we'll carry on from there. Like maybe this was something people actually thought about in the past, but I feel like now it's sort of obvious now that we have so much access to technology. Maybe that's maybe that's overestimating the common understanding, I guess. But then there's also. I feel like thesis of ship is a commonly talked about when once you start talking about it, you're like actually start arguing about it, because there's not really a very solid right answer. The monkey thing is like, yes, that is like absolutely definitely true. Whereas thesis of ship is like, where do you draw the line? And that's impossible. But the focus of this video isn't just on the game. It's mostly on entertainment. So I want to cut out parts where I'm just kind of rambling, I think.
Concept emphasizing impartial decision making. It proposes making choices without knowledge of one's own position or characteristics, promoting fairness and justice in designing a societal structure. Okay, sure. Let's do it. Let's play it. So now we have, what does this have? Wait, so we got, okay, let's pause it. Distributive justice and impoverished. Okay. So distributive justice. Let's pause it. Distributive justice. Okay, let's pause it. Distributive. I can probably like be zoomed in here at the start of this one. Okay. Veil of Ignorance. Veil of Ignorance unlocked. The Veil of Ignorance is a concept emphasizing impartial decision making. So what do I want different about the monkey thing? I think just make it later in the game because it's kind of a cookie clicker a little bit. And while this one, not everyone will, and I feel like you want more of the kind of action-packed ones at the start, like trolley problems, great. I don't know about this one, maybe this one, I don't know. I feel like this is, maybe the thesis of ship would be kind of cool to have early, because it's just a really recognizable concept, like the monkey thing. That's a logical, concept, or what do you call it, thought experiment. But I don't know that it's necessarily super commonly talked about one in detail. Like, when people talk about that, they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, almost everybody's like, oh yeah, if you hit a keyboard enough times, whatever. Distributive justice and impoverished. Okay. So, got some money in here. I could do a cut kind of with so, and then also like me on the left side, and then the right side of the screen we're grabbing the money and pulling it up. So got some money in here. Oh, and I'm getting to choose who I potentially want to have. Oh, and I'm getting to choose who I potentially want to have coins and who not. So I'm guessing of coins and who not. So I'm guessing. Okay. Oh, space bars. Okay. I'm guessing that I could just give each of them an even amount, and that's going to be give each coins and who not. Give each of them an even amount, and that's going to be distributive justice. Yay! Wait. Yay! Wait. What about one where I choose the right guy? What about one and it just happened? What about one where I choose the right guy and it just happened to get lucky? So I'm randomized, right? I'm sure I randomized each time. If not, one person gets. What about one where I choose the right guy and just happen to get lucky? So I'm randomized, right? I'm sure I randomized each time. If not, I just happen to get lucky. So I'm randomized, right? I'm sure I randomized each time. If not, I'm just giving myself all the money. Okay, one person gets everything. I should have gone for a middle guy, because on average I've been moving the least distance, right? Okay. Okay. Impoverished. For a middle guy, because on average I've been moving the least distance, right? Okay, so... Okay. Gets everything. Okay. Impoverished. It's interesting there's not one for getting all of them on yourself. Impoverished. Okay.
We cut there. So this one's... honestly, this level is less interesting.
I guess 1 5 is really low, so the amount of times you actually have to do that would be so many. But okay. That one feels like, yeah. Okay. I understand like I'm going to the beginning. I wonder if there's going to be another one where I feel like I'm like, yes, this is a really solid.
I might even cut that one fully out of the video.
For that one, I feel like there needs to be some speeding up at least.
Maybe.
I like having... Where it's kind of like a randomized aspect. I like having a lot of different options here. I think Trolley Problem is one of the most exciting aspect. I like having a lot of different I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley... Okay. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most, like really polish this one, get it to a really solid state, and then for these other ones, you know, kind of throw them in, that's fine. Focus mainly on Trolley, and then focus on some of the pieces of shit, or like have a second one that's also a really cool concept. Like I feel like the focus here currently is just...
Well, it's okay to have a little brief cut into some of these.
Like I feel like the focus here currently is just on making as many as possible, almost like an educational game. Shift it over to being more like a funny, like focus on the humor side of it, because like the trailer for this is fantastic. All of your attention that's coming to this game is happening because that trailer is so good.
I want a little bit of me in there. I want to, you know what? My streams are all about kind of sharing my thoughts on things. Maybe I should have a little bit of that in there here too.
The focus here currently is just on making as many as possible, almost like an education. Currently is just on making it. The focus here current.
Yeah, okay.
I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most...
How you doing? Pretty good. Oh, you're from Heroes Suck, right? Heroes Suck. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Just editing down some videos here, but I am planning on looking at that demo sometime soon, probably. Although I don't know how far along is it. I know you mentioned a little bit about that one's it's coming along, but I don't know. I'll take a look potentially.
Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most like.
I'm excited about the about taking a look at like the forging or like the town, some of the town stuff. It's me just using the tubes. Fair enough. Yeah, I've been mostly focused on editing here today. Today's my edit day. I'd imagine some people will kind of spill in over time, but not a ton. You know, it's mostly just editing down video. A lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most like... this is my second time doing this one. Last time, I think Lapidab and a couple other people from my stuff came around, we chatted about stuff, but honestly, I'm trying to also focus on making sure I get a proper amount edited down, but I have, I guess 7 minutes. It was originally like 30 something minutes, so I cut out maybe like 6 or 7 minutes already. I feel like I'm coming into kind of a hard line of like where or how much to edit, where I used to make videos and I would make them very focused on just like the game and thoughts directly related to it. But now that I'm streaming, I do so much more kind of a variety of talking. So when I'm making videos, I don't know how much of that I want to keep in and how much of it I want to take out. It's kind of a new issue or a new thing to consider. Okay. All right, let's see. I like having a lot of different options here. Did a lot of outreach to see if the game has any potential. That's going to tell the future of the game and what all to add to it. So 0.7 is it for now, unless there's interest. Oh, fair enough. Gotcha.
But I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most having a lot of different options.
I feel like there's potential personally. I mean, like the idea of a game kind of theming after Orcs Must Die or some of these concepts. I feel like there's an untapped potential there because Orcs Must Die 3 was so, I guess, bizarre. Like the first couple games brought in a general good concept and good set of ideas, and there's like an interest in it, but it's hard to make a game like that, I think, already, and make it fun and keep it interesting. And then Orcs Must Die 3, I think it just like that. I think the core concept there is the important thing. And Orcs Must Die 3 had so much, I guess, bubbliness, so much character, or so much. I don't know. It went too far away from the root concept, and so it's kind of exciting to me for anyway to see that concept taken. But at the same time, like as a dev, I'm sure you've got other ideas and other things you're interested in, where you're like, okay, how much of this do I want to focus on this versus something maybe I'm more passionate about, assuming it's not doing as well as it could be, and that's always going to be a thing. Like, I think that's fair. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting. That's kind of my guess as to what it is, right? At least a part of it, right? Because that's what I feel, at least with making videos, is I focus on if I focus on a series for a span of time, I think as soon as I start to get to like focused on something else, it's really hard for me to focus on the thing I'm currently looking at, unless it's doing well, at which point I'm like, okay, fair enough. First time designing a game, and I may have taken the wrong direction. I don't think it sells the fantasy well enough. I'd love to flesh this game out, but only if there's that interest, right? It does keep you motivated, I think. It helps to, like, at least with what I'm doing, it helps to, like, have some type of, not journal, but almost like a public journal a little bit of, like, this is what I'm doing, and this is what I'm doing next. And then people can kind of rally behind that and argue this or that thing. It keeps you a little bit more tied to a thing, but it also, there's probably the risk of, like, failing to live up to it to a certain amount. Like what I'm doing, I feel like my hours are just going up and up and up with streaming, and now I'm also having people like, hey, do you want to like play this game co-op or whatever? And I'm like, sure, but it also I'm trying to do this thing. Like I'm not just trying to play a game, and even if it's live streamed, like it has to be up to a certain standard that I'm setting for myself. So so like there's ups and downs to having kind of a public, like this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm focused on thing of like people will suggest things, people will give you feedback, and even if they don't, regardless, you still feel that like extra, like, okay, I got to get this done by this time because I said I would. So that's kind of a nice side, but the downsides are there, and maybe you balance it. Like I noticed some devs are more, they're more like, this is the path we're taking than others. At the end of the day, you need to fail quickly, try something. If it doesn't work, true, yeah. I would imagine using what you have there for that game and the fact that like it's an interesting concept. I feel like with another, like you could probably come up with another interesting concept and build it. Like there's also like Empires of the Undergrowth is this game that I've been playing lately. That's super kind of. It's been in early access for like a decade now, I think, and it's finally going to be like fully released. But they've decided to just not ever do multiplayer because it's just they'd have to like rebuild it all the way from bottom to top, and it's just not going to happen. And so that's kind of a bummer. Like looking at that, it feels like Empires of the Undergrowth with multiplayer would be even cooler. And so then it's like, okay, if somebody built Empires of the Undergrowth, for example, but had multiplayer in it, they would have something that the original just, I guess, will never have at this point. They've kind of decided, which makes sense because there's a lot of detail, there's a lot of things already added that would take so much to change. And I can understand that, but it's still like if you invest yourself too far into one thing, I think eventually you're just too deep to be able to kind of go back and do new things with it. And so if you were to go top to bottom again, you could take what you've learned so far, learn more things, and you could build a bigger, like a stronger base, maybe. Yeah. Take the mechanics and twist it into something new. One game could have ended up a million different ways. Yeah, right. And then once it's one way, you kind of can't. It takes so much more to twist it around, and you just lose the original game versus just making something different. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Right. And I've heard before that that with game dev, if you commit yourself, especially like semi early on, or maybe probably almost ever, if you commit yourself 100% to one thing for like too long of a time, then your progress kind of slows. Whereas if you keep jumping, like give yourself enough time to make something to the extent that you can make it now, and then start over and do it again, and start over and do it again, then you make faster progress in general, right? Like this probably isn't the game that's going to be your like magnum opus potentially, or whatever you want to call it. But it is something that could be pretty cool. And if you spent like 100 or 1,000 more hours on it, you could make it cooler than it is. But is it the thing that you want to do that is like, the big project maybe? I'm already over 1 year dev on this game, and I feel like there's so little to show for it. Interesting. I like what you've made, It's interesting to me because I've played a lot of, I guess, smaller indie games, and I feel like the concept is really what sells something. But I would say, how fast can you take what you currently have as a concept and make a substantial enough change that people are going to really like? It's going to get its next bigger boom or bigger boost, right? And that might be a lot that step might take a lot longer than just restarting with something new that you're, I don't know, more comfortable with, or a different direction or whatever, and then getting past again. That's probably fair. Learned a ton. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's always a thing, and that's like a nice thing about YouTube is that you have these different projects. I wouldn't necessarily want to focus on one project for that long, and some people do, right? Like that's the thing with editing down videos is sometimes people will take a project, they'll spend like a month on a YouTube project, and they put it out, and then they feel so like miserable and upset about the outcome. Hey, Lapidev, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, it feels like that does happen where people, like with YouTube, within this, I've seen people talk about, like, they go on Reddit or whatever, which I try to avoid, to be honest, because it's kind of not a great place, but they'll go onto Reddit and they'll say, like, I spent a month working on this video, I spent probably 200 hours, and now it's out, and like it got like 100 views, and nobody cares or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but like the 30 videos that I made whatever month, like, I don't look at the sum total of that and say, oh, nothing happened, right? Because I'm making progress or I'm working on things. But I could understand that if it was one video in the entire month, then it's like my next video is not going to come up for another month, because if I want to keep it up to this level of quality or like raise the quality, which puts on so much pressure. That's I just don't know. Like for YouTube, I wouldn't advise people to push that direction. Probably Reddit is all right. Yeah, well, it depends. I think when it comes to like, hey, I've been working on this project or doing this thing, if you feel kind of upset or like you're struggling with something, I think Reddit's a bad place for that. I think in terms of like getting help on, like, my computer has this specific problem, and then you put that out there and someone says, oh, is this light blinking, or can you go into diagnostics, or go into this, go into that, did this work, did that work? That's the point of Reddit to me. The rest of it's a pit. Just like Twitter and all the rest of it, right? Facebook's the same way. I mean, honestly, all of it's kind of the same way to a certain extent, but not fully. Seems really, really about consistency. Consistency is, yeah, I think consistency is one big side of it, and that's actually, I mean, it's a good takeaway to have from a semi-outside perspective, because consistency, that's what people have to learn to care about first. But then I think after you get consistency down, which some people struggle with immensely for sure. Right, doesn't pay off immediately. It's like consistency of learning and an understanding that growth isn't consistent. The only consistency that you can have is what you do. So like, you can be consistent, you can learn, you can focus, you can put things out, you can start new projects, you can whatever. And you need to know that, like, in order to be consistent, you have to make it sustainable as well, right? Consistency relies on sustainability. And that's probably true with any creative task. But like, it's not just like putting things out consistently. It's like learning consistently. So like, if your focus is just on consistency, I think some people fall into like kind of a trap of like, I have to make sure I get something out today. It doesn't like, we're just going to put something out because we need to have something out, instead of the consistency of the learning, right? Like if I don't put a video out because I worked on this other thing, or because I learned something or whatever, that's good because I was learning, and that's the consistency that matters. Because in theory, like, you could have once a month, you could have videos once a month, as long as you can handle that. I don't think I can handle that. Once a month videos, it just doesn't work for me. But there might be some minds that do work that way, and it does feel like, I think people like almost everybody works well with repetition. There are some areas where minds can be pretty different, where some people are really good at learning, or they're really good at focusing on one thing, the same thing, for a long time, whereas my mind kind of bounces around. Like, I can focus on one thing for a long time at a high level, but then I kind of have to switch to something else after a certain span of time. And I can switch pretty fast, which is good, I think. But it's a different skill than somebody who can play like I can make a pretty high energy, high focus, high effort video on a game and go into detail on it, and then switch to the next one. But if I had to make 100 videos on one game, I just couldn't. I just don't think so. It might depend, but I really doubt it. Whereas there's other people who are like, they can go 100 videos on one game, but the energy it would take them, I guess, to like switch around, or like it's less compelling to them. Or like the energy it takes to edit, or the energy it takes to do whatever. Like everybody has kind of like areas that they struggle with, but it's not always the same area. I can't do like super long series generally. It's a thing across the channels. I've almost never done long series, rarely ever. It's just not really for me. There might be a point where I do, but it would depend. It depends on the game a little bit. I tried it with Tendril, and I think I could have maintained that, but honestly, Tendril was a lot harder on me than and Lone Star is as well, than jumping around different games. They're fun, but they're not. I don't know. It's not the same. Anyway. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most, like really polish this one, get it to a really solid state. And then for these other ones, you know, kind of throw them in, that's fine. Focus mainly on Trolley, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship or like
Spice of Life, true.
I think so, at least for me. But you see these people who put out like 100 episodes of something, and they do seem to enjoy it all the way through. And then so Vetra, as one of my viewers, will talk about Lone Star, and he's so excited about Lone Star, and he's played like 300 something hours, and I would, after 50 hours, I'm at like 30 something, and I'm like, okay, I've seen a lot of it. I could maybe do a couple more videos on it, but until there's some big update, like. You know, like maybe I could do one more, but I don't even think I do one more because I just did a custom I just did the last thing that I know to do that's new and like where I can talk about something where I'm like, this thing is in the game and I want to see it. And now it's like, okay, if there's a big update, I'll do more. But otherwise, I'm not doing more because I've seen what's in the game. I haven't seen every single detail. I'm not 100%. I'm not like a completionist. I don't really care about that unless it's a game that I'm like completely in love with, which is something that I haven't been in since I was like 12 or 14 or something. But there's some people who can just do that. Like they can just commit themselves to one game and love it. And like, I want to see this detail. If I could just get this pilot unlocked or this thing unlocked, then it would be so cool. And I would have this thing. To me, it doesn't make sense because my brain doesn't work that way. So it's really easy for me to look at that and kind of belittle it or talk it down where I'm like, if I just had this one thing, then like what? I would have the one thing and I already know what it is. Like, why do I care about it? But for them, it actually is substantial and interesting. And so like, yeah, trying to learn to understand that is something I probably should focus on, to be able to like express myself better right around the topic, because it's a common thing within the niche, right? To want to see everything within a game. Same with me, I always want to be a completionist, but I can't actually see it through. Yeah, which is like, I think I'm okay with it, but I would rather. I guess it's like a weakness that I don't think will really impact me that much, but it'd be better to just not have it, right? Like I'm okay hopping around different games and then committing to one for a while, but not fully seeing it through because I just don't. It's just every single detail is not that important to me. There are times like maybe there's a game where like beating the final boss. Like beating the final boss to me most of the time is just about everything, unless everything else is kind of an easy thing to just go and do. But it depends, right? It depends, because I think like secret final bosses can be cool, but that's different from like, let's say, entering this room and getting this little Easter egg, right? Like that's different. I think upgrading your characters or like getting to a certain level of power, like within your game, if it was possible for me to beat that boss despite all the disadvantages of not actually playing through the whole game, I probably would have done it, right? If I could spend an extra hour and then I beat the final boss, like that might be compelling to me. But like if it was like, if you play this level 100 times, there's a chance one of the times you'll see like this little visual icon. Like I just, you know, some people love that stuff and I don't really, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most like really polish this one, get it to a really solid state. And then for these other ones, you get revenge on him in the new challenge mode. Fair enough. Fair. Kind of throw them in, that's fine. Focus mainly on Trolley, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship or like kind of throw them in, that's fine. Fine. Focus mainly on Trolley. Focus mainly on Trolley, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship or like have a second one that's also like this maybe. For these other ones, kind of throw them in, that's fine, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship or like have a second one that's also a really cool concept. Yeah, I might leave this in at the end. I think this like kind of dry, just explaining stuff, I'd probably put that at the end. Made him beatable. Yeah, that seems like a good idea, especially if you're not sure you want to carry on, because then you can up the if you do carry on, you can up the difficulty and change things around. But having the ability to beat what's currently available is it's like a fun thing. I think people enjoy like the end of a demo feeling like they didn't just beat the level but lost to him. They like somehow overcame and defeated him. Assuming they're that type of person, having that option is good. Assuming if they're not, then it doesn't matter because they won't do it anyway, probably. To be fair, but have a second one that's also a really cool concept. Like I feel like the focus here currently is just on making as many as possible. Just leave this on the end, like an educational game. Take note. Take that as a note. Just leave the kind of overall game outlook at the end. Leave overall outlook because this is and there's a lot more like exciting stuff after this point, but I don't want to leave there. Don't get me wrong, he's unbeatable in the story, but the challenge mode is separate. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, still, it's like the same character.
Is just on making as many as possible, almost like an educational game. The focus here currently is just on making as many as possible, almost like an educational game. Shifted over to being more like a funny like.
This is one of those situations like this game. I feel like there's like this potential to this game to be really good, but the direction that the devs want it in is bad, and that's like an unfortunate spot where it's kind of a bummer. I think because they're going for this like every level has like 3 different philosophers and they explain to you what the level is and their different perspectives of it, and it takes a super long time to get through that. And what drew me to the game and the whole like the trailer was built around this kind of like you have this meme format with the trolley problem where you have like that meme where there's the guy and like his girlfriend and the girlfriend's like looking at the guy but the guy is looking back at the other girl and she's on the other track of the trolley. That's funny. I like that, and I want that to be what its focus is because that's what the trailer expresses and that's what drew people into the game in the first place. But they want it to be like an educational kids game, maybe a little bit too much. Like not totally, because there is a fast like max score option like thing to do towards the end, which feels a lot more like a game, I guess. Give them feedback to them is the best you can do. Up to them, listener, to proceed the path. True. Yeah, it's just sometimes you see something that has like a lot of potential, and it's a bummer. It's a bummer in this case because I think they probably know that's why the trailer's doing well. But yeah, I hope they do switch it around. I guess I hope. I hope so. Yeah, it's like sort of a weird path. My thought is there was this game that did, I think actually that's exactly where I am. Community engagement decides the direction. Yeah, and it's important. Some devs, if you have a picture for a game and you know what you want it to be already, then it's fine to commit if that's what you want to do. But like if you want to maximize the amount of growth and the amount that you're learning, I think following after some community stuff is a good idea. But yeah, like with this one, yeah. It's bizarre. Yeah, it reminds me of there was this game a while back. There was this game that was it was like an AI. Let me see if I can find it. Car AI choices game. Let's see. Moral Machine, is that what it is? Let's see. Moral Machine. Let's see if that's it. Yes. Okay, this is it. So when we minimize this. So Moral Machine looks like this. And the idea behind it is you either go into this set of people or this set of people and you make your choices based on these different whatever. And that's kind of how it was set up to be. That's not really how the game is. The Thought Experiment Simulator is necessarily, but that's kind of the way, except with memes and all kinds of funny situations. And I think there's I think Markiplier played it and got however 10 million views or whatever, and that can really blow up a game's success. And it makes sense why this would make this, because then you could just do something like this. If I can open a new tab, and then we can zoom in some. You've got what choices did you make and kind of why did you make them? How did you actually stack out? And then you can have all these funny kind of I didn't do it for that reason or whatever. Oh, trust me, guys, as a streamer or a YouTuber, and that humor goes really far. People enjoy something like this, and this could be a small component to a trolley problem game that also has other thought experiments in it, and it would just be that's my vision. That's my vision. When I saw the trailer, when I started playing the game, I was like, oh, this direction would do so well for, I guess, general popularity. But that's not all you have to consider with a game, of course. I understand that, but it's a big part of it, really. Anyway, okay.
Educational game shifted over to being more like a funny, focus on the humor side of it, because the trailer for this is fantastic. All of your
okay, I think I go over it here.
Funny, focus on the shifted over to being more like a
more funny,
yeah.
Focus
on the humor, because the trailer for this is fantastic. All of your attention that's coming to this game is happening because that trailer is so good. It showcases a really cool set of ideas thrown in with a ton of humor focus. This is kind of there's a loose humor thing going on here, but it's not really finished yet. It's not polished yet. And just this is I kind of feel like this is either too much or at least
I could keep this
thing
part
going on here.
I don't know if I'll keep any of that.
This is kind of this.
Maybe at the end I could leave it. But if they saw the stream, I don't want to be overly negative on
going
a game.
on here, but it's not really finished yet. It's not polished yet. And
just yeah, this.
I kind of feel like this is either too much, or at least we gotta like really hone in on.
I think I talk about it in a more positive way at the end,
Okay,
probably.
okay, there's like things like trolley problem that are also really interesting, like the AI problem, where you say like AI is controlling how much to prioritize. It's kind of basically a trolley problem.
So yeah, they do this thing though. They do this thing where you've got like each person they give a whole like that is long back and forth. I fast forward through it.
Humor and also like how did you decide to make a choice? So let's say at the end of trolley problem.
But none of this is relevant to the video.
That says what you did basically through philosophies. So you followed a very pragmatic like philosophy or utilitarian philosophy where you just save as many lives as possible. Almost like in every case where you could save as many lives as possible, you did. Or let's say there's like, but it's also like
And I'm going to the car game. Yep.
Or something. You would choose to save the humans.
Okay. Yeah, and the thing is, like, this game pulls itself back from the muck, I think, a little bit towards the end, because I think as I went into it, I was like, so I had scheduled the game. I thought it was going to be really cool, and then I opened up the demo and I played a little bit of it, and I was like, oh no, this is not what I thought it was, right? And then I thought, okay, well, I can fast forward my way past these sections, and then we're into like the more fun parts of the game and the like the actual, I guess, the game part of the game. To be fair, like, I guess dialogue and whatever can be a part of games, but this has a little too much of it built into this. And so that's kind of how it goes. Is I skip past these parts for the most part, except for right now where I'm talking about something. But and then at the end, there's a pretty fast-paced like score gaining section that actually went extremely well, and so that's kind of why I want to edit this into a video. Is that like the first 60% of it is iffy. Are they going to do anything with the art, or is it going to stay with this aesthetic? I'm really not sure. I mean, I think they like, and I kind of like the at least the stick figure guy, Thought Experiment Simulator. Like if I pull up my thumbnail for it, simulator. Well, let's see. I'll duplicate this tab, and then I can do images. And we can kind of look at this, and so you've got like, oh, here's me. That's cool. Okay, like that. Fair enough. I was gonna look around for it, but yeah, it's a little placeholdery, but like this looks cool. I like the little guy with like the the knob there. But then and then I made this out of it, and I think this looks pretty decent. But this, yeah, it's a little placeholder. I can see that. I see it now. Yeah. That art style works there. Here, though, they should just take this entire segment out. I don't think having the three different philosophers talk to each other for all that span of time. Like, essentially, they have the philosophers talk about this stuff in very, I don't know, whatever way. And then at the end of the philosophers talking, they give a breakdown of what it is. Like, you just need the breakdown. You don't really need the philosophers. You can mention the philosophers. And so that, like, it comes across less like a game and more, like this section, right? Less like a game and more like, I don't know, educational thing.
What is this? What game focus is going to happen? How do you make a loop on this one? Okay, let's do this.
Roll. Like there are games that are based on thought experiments, and you could do them in a 2D style, and you could really make it pretty fun. You just have to make sure that you're focused on the game, because people don't like, if somebody wants to learn about Aristotle and Socrates and these sorts of things, they can just look them up. Reminds me of Genshin Impact. The amount of yapping in the dialogue is insane. Yeah. And Genshin Impact did really well, but I think it's going for like a different thing. Like this is going to live or die based on how well it can be kind of like funny and fast paced and lighthearted. And so the story mode is the exact opposite of all of those things. It's very slow, it's very dry, and it's just obviously not funny. And so skipping that part helps me keep this video in a good pacing. But for the game, it forces you to play the story mode before you can play the game part, and it allows you to fast forward. So they knew that was a huge pain. But if they knew that how much of a pain it was, and that it really wasn't a game at all at that section isn't, then why even keep it? Which again, like, I couldn't talk about this within the video like too much, the stream itself, because I didn't want to be overly negative, because it's still a demo and they have a lot of progress to make, and you can see there's a lot more sections to do. It's just they have to find a way to get out of where they're going right now. Whatever mind space they're in, where they want to turn this into like an edutainment game, is going to kill the game if they don't fix it. Going on here, but it's not really finished yet. It's not polished yet. Roll. I mean, to be fair, this is all Sisyphus does, huh? We just roll it up the hill. Nice. Okay, I don't need to mimic every single noise they make. Okay, we go on, we carry on. Oh my gosh. Over again, Sisyphus. Alright, okay. Over again, Sisyphus. One more time. All right, what do I... Oh, okay, I got it, I understand. So, okay. I mean, this is, to be fair, this is the truth of Sisyphus. This is his task. It's just rolling the boulder up the hill over and over again, so maybe what more can you do? Okay, but once I get over, we go back down again, and Sisyphus starts once more. Okay. Okay. So how do I want to cut this in? Is it weird listening to your own voice? I hate hearing myself. I'm used to it. I've been editing. So I've been editing for about, let's say, like two and a half years of videos before I started doing streaming. So it really doesn't bother me too much. I think the things that do annoy me the most about myself are things that I've been working on cutting out. So I don't like and I don't like the click sound that I make before I speak. I don't like, there's certain things like this that I really try to work through, but I've been doing it for long enough that I've cut out the majority of that, and I think a lot of that you deal with in the first year of video production. We go back down again, but I have to kind of consciously work on it, right? It's not something that just happens naturally, and I still do it too, to be clear. But once I get over, we go back down again, and Sisyphus starts once more. Okay, wait a second, that didn't get me over again. Wait, oh, he's wearing underwear in his head. How many, wait, oh, look, he's wearing underwear in his head, what the heck? How many, wait, oh, look, we go back down again. We go back down. We go back down again. Don't even notice, honestly. Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I think you notice more the more that you deal with it, or in editing, I have to do so many cuts where I click. There's some type of click sound that I make, and I'm not even really aware of it when I do it. And then I have to cut it out because I don't want the start of every new clip to be a kind of sound like a little bit of a click. I don't know what it is, and I'm not conscious of it. And I need to be conscious of it. But it's not so bad like the thing that I have to really fixate on it. When people say every other word, it gets annoying, but every now and then it's not noticeable. Right. And the same thing with the same thing with is so frustrating. It's not as bad as or but it is pretty bad. And I do that one still. And so there was always more to try to fix and try to work on. I think the biggest thing that I've enjoyed about streaming for working on how I talk is understanding how to pace, how to explain something in a way that's concise and makes sense, how to explain it again if people don't understand. I think all of these things are really nice. There's been a couple times where I feel like I have jumped off of a proverbial or cliff, I guess. Proverbial, is that the right word? And I'm just kind of floating in space where I'm trying to explain a ton of concepts all at once behind why I do something. And I don't know if it's going to come across well or not. And then people have reinforced that, like, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm like, okay, cool. So I am making progress at being able to explain things well. Because early on with streaming, there were a lot of points where I explained something and people were like, I guess so. And then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that probably came out as a total mess. And then there's the people hate the word moist, absolutely. Yeah. There's a lot of words in that direction that people don't enjoy. And I think it's okay to have some words like and aren't always a problem. If you listen to everyone gauges off of everybody else, right? So we're very social creatures, and if I focus on, or if I listen to some of the bigger creators who do some of these things, who like Asmongold, I think is known for like really big speeches that just go on and on with the World of Warcraft music behind, or I don't know if there's a really good example besides Asmongold. He's very known for that. I feel like I don't watch him almost at all, but then there's some topic that comes up and then and I don't always agree with what he says either, but he's very good at the heated explanation that seems like it makes sense. It's pretty concise. There are times where I'm like, I don't agree with your perspective on this, but I'm like, okay, this is pretty well spoken. And so I want to be more well spoken because it does carry a lot more weight than whatever else. Hello there, Student Randomizer. Welcome. We're just doing an editing stream. It might not be your thing. It might be fine for you. Either way, we're talking about speaking, I guess. We're talking about speaking, and Dawning Light here is a game dev, so we were talking about his game a little bit earlier, and now we're kind of more focused on speech, because in editing there's a lot of cutting out of things that just don't quite sound good enough. And Sisyphus starts once more. Okay, wait a second. That didn't get me over again. How many? Wait. Oh, look, he's wearing underwear in his head. What the heck? Okay. So how much of this do I want to keep? How many more times does Sisyphus need to roll the ball? I can have a pause in here. When I was earlier into editing, I wouldn't leave almost any pauses because I felt like it was just kind of wasted time, and I wanted people to enter into the video and always get something good at all times, and there'd never be a point where they're kind of pausing and just listening to nothing. But I don't think that matters as much. I think I've gotten better at filling air just in general, and that helps, but I don't need to do it so much with editing where I'm like forcing everything into having no space. Tons of short clips with tips and tricks. Speaking as an art, my wife follows a guy that does coaching. I'll send his channel to your way if she doesn't remember it. Well, sure, yeah, I'd like to see. If there's something that you're thinking of that's related to what I'm saying, sure. Speaking coaches, there's a lot of different perspectives on some of this stuff, but I do think, yeah, speaking is an art. That makes sense. Thinking about how you think is the hardest type of thinking you can think about. Thinking about how you think. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know if you're memeing right now, but I probably do agree with that. It's hard to self-analyze. It's hard to be aware of the ways. Like, there are a lot of times actually where I've made arguments where I'm like, people think this way about this thing and I don't agree with it, but I'm not also going to swipe it away. So within like the trolley problem, this is a really big thing where a large point of the trolley problem is that you can just pull the lever and you can avoid a lot of deaths and you can do this good thing. But if you pull the lever, you are also causing a death in a way. And I personally believe that all humans, roughly, or virtually all humans, are able to recognize that if you don't pull the lever, you're causing more deaths than if you pull the lever. That you are making a choice to not pull the lever and therefore do a worse thing. But I also believe that there are people out there that think that if they pulled the lever, they would feel more guilty, and so therefore in the moment, they might think, no, if I pull this lever, I'm killing this person. That would be wrong. They might actually object to it, even though I believe, personally, that later on they would understand that it was the worst decision, and they would feel more guilt for not pulling the lever than they would if they had just pulled the lever. I do believe there are people who don't agree with that, and I think that like a thought experiment should acknowledge or allow for that. That's fine. It's not like it's a wrong answer, even though I don't believe it's the right answer, right? There's simultaneously two things. Like I know that I think this thing, but I also know that other people think this other thing, and I don't believe that they're correct, but I also don't believe that there is like a truth, like an inherent truth there. I think that that's up to the individual to decide how they feel on it, even though I think that their feeling on it is dumb, if that makes sense. Like I can disagree with it, and I can even have some contempt for it, but at the same time, I think it should be allowed and acknowledged, and that's okay, I guess. It's okay to think that way, even if I don't think that it's correct. I don't think there's anybody out there almost that would not feel more guilty. Like that would be like, oh no, it's good, it's fine. It's fine that I didn't pull the lever and allow these people to die instead of just allowing one person to die. Like, because it's not my responsibility. I think there's very few people out there that work like that. I don't think that that's very human. But I think that a lot of the time, the act of not pulling the lever or thinking that you wouldn't pull the lever is done not through like some sense of I don't know, not sociopathy, but like not just because someone thinks like I don't care, not my problem. Most of the time, the reason why people say they wouldn't pull the lever is because they believe it's the like immoral thing to do. They believe there's some morality there. Anyway, and I can allow for that, even though I think it's dumb or I disagree with it really strongly. I can still say like that's valid, I guess, is maybe the word to say. And I don't think most people do that, right? I think a lot of people would just be like, no, that's stupid. That's stupid, and you're wrong, and, whatever. It's a thing that I'm still working on, though, right? Because you can tell, like, when I say it's dumb, I do have some feelings there. I do feel like it's a dumb answer. Have you seen the Empress Undergrowth release date trailer? No. Is there a new one that just dropped, or are we saying, like, one recently? Because I saw the announcement of the driver ants, but I haven't seen a release date trailer. The full, like, 1.0 release, probably? How many more times does Sisyphus need to roll the boulder to get over again? Just dropped? Okay, fair enough. Let's take a look. Okay. We're going to say of the Undergrowth trailer. Well, we're going to just do this, and then I can click on this. This should probably take me over to Slug Disco, right? Okay, interesting. Oh, okay. Let's just do Slug Disco then. Discop. There we go. Full 1.0 release trailer. That's cool. Okay. Videos. What do we got? Clicky.
This nest may be small, but given a chance, it will grow to become a sprawling underground city. There are intruders in the nest. The colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood. The ants must fight. The queen is in imminent danger.
The way they continue to adapt. It's almost as if they have a goal, a purpose.
Editing like this is really interesting because it's basically you're just taking a bunch of individual clips, or like you're taking a bunch of footage and you're just finding good spots, and then you're kind of pacing it to the music as well. But it's not like there's the most slick editing in the whole thing is just the text updates. So that type of editing is interesting to me, where like there are times where you see like where I look at this and I just say this took a while to think about how you want to structure it, or maybe you just put them together and you said we'll take clip here, there, and then the voice lines will kind of match these ones, but the rest it's just gonna be interesting shots maybe. Like I wonder what the thought process was to decide on these clips. But when you look at like this, like that's I think that's the most slick editing. I think also the background here might be being darkened a little bit, but yeah, they've done something here to make this editing like this form itself in a really kind of neat way. But it's not like this is an overall like super highly edited video. It's cool without needing to be, and it's mostly just like gameplay shots,
The way
right?
they continue to adapt. It's almost as if they have a goal.
And then they took the audio, right? They have recordings of each of the different audio lines, and they chose ones that they felt worked well for this. Anesthesis. Ants have a sting that slows down enemy movement and attack speed. At level 3, their sting also increases physical damage to the target. So this is the new set of ants. This is our new ants. Okay. Ants have fast movement speed, are not slowed by brood tiles, and nurse fallen ants back to health. Oh, what would you choose here? I guess it depends on the levels, maybe?
Purpose.
Driver ants. Aggressive brood.
Has the colony been prepped for the final
What's up with
experiment?
the purple?
Yard is on the march. Send them back.
Oh, I guess you could choose different colors, probably, right?
Hurry up.
At some point.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I told you I'd be back.
I told you I'd be back. That's cool, though. That's awesome. All right, cool. Yeah, that's exciting. When is it? Does it say, finally here, enjoy this new release at the end of it, game that reveals the release date. What was the release date there? June 7th. Gotcha. Another Hooded Horse game. Hooded Horse. Yes, so we've got June 7th. June 7th, Hooded Horse. Yeah, they've made a few other ones as well now that I think about it. I don't know that I've looked at them. Steam, Epic Game Store. All right, June 7th. We're in May, so that's not so far out, really. I don't think I'm going to be able to play it on the first day, though. Well, we'll see. I think I'm unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream for like one full week at the beginning of June, which is a bit, it sucks because I've been streaming so consistently. So it's a bummer, but I think I'm gonna edit, or I'm gonna try to figure out if there's a way that I can still stream some. But respect them greatly, one of the best, if not the best publisher in the game industry. Gotcha. Yeah, Emperor's Undergrowth is fantastic. It's fantastic. Let's see, Hooded Horse. Let's see, Hooded Horse games. Well, no, they're right here, aren't they? One of the best, if not the best publisher in the game industry. Interesting. Okay, so there's developers and there's publishers, and this is a side that I haven't really looked at much. Publishers publish a wide set of games, and I guess maybe they fund the marketing for them, is my assumption then. Like, what's the point of a publisher exactly? Developers are the people that build the games, and then they can self-market, but if they can get a publisher, then they can boost it to a much wider audience, right? That's kind of the thought. Okay. Yeah, that's one side of things I guess I've never talked to a dev about. I noticed, but I don't really. And then I've noticed sometimes that there can be a lot of issues between devs and publishers where devs are unable to properly get their games out there, but publisher helps with porting, translating, and marketing funding, etc., or just a portion of the above. Gotcha. So that makes sense. So about, without ever having really thought too much about it, that's about where my brain goes with it. Porting, okay, porting to different, yeah, that makes sense. So porting is like, it's rebinding, but you also have to do a lot more, right? It's not like a simple thing. How do they help with porting? Do they actually do like the work, or like are they engaging with the other platforms? Like let's say it's Switch or something like that. They're engaging with Nintendo, but they're not necessarily like doing the development of, or the actual coding involved, or do they do that part as well? Translating, that's interesting as well. Yeah, a lot of the time it feels like there's people who suggest who like people within a community that will say like, oh, I can speak this other language, like I can help with translating here. That's as far as that I've seen, because I'm not looking at these dev publisher interactions. In-house developers, some outsource. It does require coding in most cases. Gotcha. Yeah, I figured it would. Yeah, but then, yeah, I was so. They actually help with the coding aspect of it. That was what I was kind of wondering about. So they actually have their own people that will assist in that area. Gotcha. So Empire's Undergrowth, Blacksmith Master. Let me see if there's Against the Storm I've heard of. Alliance I don't think. Beyond the Stars, Clan Folk, Breachway I've heard of. Capital Command, Every Day We Fight, Fragile Existence. Let's see. What here? Empire's Undergrowth, of course. Manor Lords. Okay, I've heard of that one. Let's see. What's the big name, right? What's the big name? The biggest names. Sons of Valhalla, Super Kingdom. I am almost tempted to say the biggest name here is Empire's Undergrowth. I don't think Breachway would be. Against the Storm is also pretty big. Just came out, 3 million. Manor Lords, biggest one. Gotcha. Manor Lords, I've heard of. I haven't really looked that much into it, but I feel like I've heard of it from bigger channels, so that makes sense. Let's see. What's Manor Lords going to be about? Let's look at that. I wonder if this is one of the ones that I'd seen a while back. There was a really big one. Okay, this is the real world, right? This isn't the game, is it? Oh my gosh, this is the game. That's cool. Wow.
Welcome
That's crazy.
to Manor Lords. In this video, I'd like to introduce you to some of the core
Wish List
mechanics
number 1 on
of the
Steam.
game,
Wow.
including regional development, trade, and military recruitment.
We need more workers here.
So what is this, Unreal
The
5 or
map in
something?
Manor
Like,
Lords is divided
how do they get it
into
so
regions.
crisp? I bought it, it's
Each
pretty
region
sweet.
has its
Gotcha.
own resources, as well as a development tree.
Because I know, like when I look at Unreal versus some other Unreal 4, okay. Unreal, oh, it's 4, yeah, 4 now, 5 it must be. Is there a 5 or is it 4? They're porting to 5 now. Yeah, it's 5. I thought 5 was the new one, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So you can do this in 4. What is the big improvement from 4 to 5? I think I remember when was 4 also? When was 4 announced? When was Unreal 4 announced? 4 published, I guess, or maybe published. Okay, because I think I remember when this was a big thing where people were talking about 4 coming out, and then 5 was a lot more recent, but still not maybe that recent. 2022, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Let's say Unreal 4 versus 5. Unreal 4 versus 5 images. Okay, so there is actually that, yeah. There is a pretty substantial difference in like lighting effects, I guess, is maybe the biggest focus. But there must is there a difference in, oh gosh. Well, that's pretty noticeable. Okay. So lighting effects is a big thing. They're different games though, aren't they? Because that wouldn't really be super clear. I'm thinking these got to be different games. Images are the wrong way to compare them. Yeah, because they're not using the same games. They're using different games made in each engine, and so this one's going to be substantially older than this one in general, and so there's a lot of different areas where it's not going to look the same. There's got to be another way to look at this. Unreal 4 versus 5. Performance difference between Whimsy games. I don't know what you are. I don't know if I can trust Whimsy games. We'll see. Unreal 4 and 5, you're new to game development, you might feel overwhelmed. Main difference, Unreal 4 and 5 are 2 game engines with a lot of potential. 5 has some impressive features compared to 4. Enhanced user experience. Difference is the amount of polygons each engine can handle. Even the same game, different post-processing effects can greatly alter the aesthetic. You'd need to look for the new technology. Polygons are used, okay. Can handle up to 10 billion polygons, while 4 can only handle a few million. But the point here, because this is something that, like, from an outside perspective, I guess, and maybe I wouldn't have this perspective if I was a game dev, of course, I suppose. But when I look at a few million versus 10 billion, my understanding as a YouTuber, I guess, is like, is that a noticeable difference to someone who isn't looking on like a really close-up shot. So the difference between 1080p and 4K, and then 4K and 8K isn't really that massive to the eye, especially like if you look on a phone. There's no difference at all. So, but if you're looking at like a bigger screen, there would be some perception. So this is not like clearly better from an outside perspective using what I know about things. Whereas it might be massively different or massively better from an inside perspective because maybe a few million is really limiting. But like I know that 1080p isn't really that limiting compared to like comparing against 4K, let's say. Create larger cityscapes and environments, or 1920 or whatever, you know. Or no, 1920 by 1080, and there's 2K and 4K, right? Something like that. Claim of 10 billion polygons worries me. Honestly, it sounds like fluff. Right. It's hard to say, right? I mean, but of course, I'm not looking at it from the same understanding. I'm looking at it like the closest that I have probably is going to be pixel amounts, and I feel like that's gotta be the closest you can have from an outside perspective, though, because like what other, you know, it's a digital format with a lot of individual things that make up a larger thing, and then I'm looking at it like, what can the eye tell the difference? Because obviously 10 billion is, if assuming this is accurate, 10 billion is a lot more accuracy than a few million, but that doesn't really mean that there's any more visual impression it leaves. For reference, Hero Suck has about 13 million polygons. It's completely unoptimized. It's completely unoptimized. Right. Okay, gotcha. Okay. 13 million polygons, completely unoptimized. Okay. So, wait, Unreal Engine 4 can only handle a few million, and Hero Suck was made in Unity, correct? Or was it made in Game Maker? My guess is either Unity or Game Maker. Probably Unity. So, there's polygons underneath the scene that you're not even seeing. Gotcha. Right. Okay. So, okay. Correct, Unity. Gotcha. So, okay. So, does Unity... So, we're saying that Unreal Engine 4 can only handle a few million, and Hero Suck has 13 million, which means that Hero Suck might have more than the max amount that Unreal Engine 4 can have, which means Unity is already better at its current stage, I guess, than Unreal Engine 4. Right? In terms of polygon amount specifically, obviously there's a lot of other factors, I would imagine, that probably matter more, but they're starting off with this. They're starting off with this argument, and it's not black and white, right? Okay. Okay, right. Okay. New features. If you're interested in how to develop VR app games, creating movies, Unreal Engine is a top choice for software. New features. Let me hold on. Let me start music here in the background. Okay. New features deliver seamless performance and remarkable outcomes due to its many appealing features. The new MetaHuman tool now allows for the easy and precise creation of highly realistic characters. This tool can be, tools, I guess. Tools that allow for faster and better creations of characters. Seems like it makes sense. Populate non-playable characters in extensive game environments. Additionally, it streamlines the animation stage of character creation, making the process... Well, okay, if I look at this like the difference between DaVinci 17 and 18, maybe like software that I've used to a certain extent, or like I look at the difference between like Shotcut and DaVinci 18. So that's my big jump. There's a lot more you can do in DaVinci than you can do in Shotcut, and so the tools like that can be massively important. You could have 20 million polygons, but you may have to sacrifice some post-processing effects, or you could have post-processing effects and lighting turned all the way up, and it would look better. Right, because the end result is like the look, I guess. I meant to say with low poly count in the second comparison. Okay, or you could have post-processing effects and lighting turned all the way up. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Poly count, second comparison. Right. Or you could have low poly count with processing effects and lighting turned all the way up. Look better. And it's all about how it looks. So how it looks and how it runs, I guess, but I don't know if how it runs is super impacted by, like, it's like polygon count should change how it runs, right? High poly, no processing, bad lighting looks bad. Okay. So is post-processing what the computer does? I'm very outside perspective. So like what my computer is doing is trying to process the game as it goes along. That's like an important part too, correct? Like 3D games load a lot slower than 2D games. In my experience, or certain ones anyway. Like I find Alt F4 to take a lot of processing on my computer's side compared to a lot of the 2D games that I play. Your game was 3D and didn't really take especially longer, so maybe it really depends on... But I thought that had something to do with polygons, right? Like the amount or like density or whatever impacts the time it takes to load. My kindergarten level understanding or whatever. But High poly no processing is bad. Lighting looks bad. Lighting. Okay. So now we're talking about lighting. Another significant difference in comparison of 4 and 5 is the lighting system in UE4. All lighting had to be artificial and realistic. However, UE5 has a built-in lighting system called Lumen, which allows for real-time, realistic lighting. This system calculates the math. Yeah, a big thing is like if you update from 4 to 5, you're coming in with a lot of the early problems that have to then be patched out. So people might stick with 4 even if they're making a new game, just because they're afraid that 5 is going to have too many issues early on to be actually better overall. That feels probably true. Dynamic lighting is real because we're looking at an entirely new system potentially, and that's going to have so many problems initially. Dynamic lighting as its default setting, which means all lighting is automatically optimized in real time. In comparison, 4 offered the ray tracing feature, requires a powerful graphics card and processor to integrate. To enable ray tracing in 4, one had to change project settings and have lighting expertise. Additionally, manually adding lighting was only one step in creating realistic lighting, making ray tracing in 4 impractical for video games due to high CPU costs. Now that's the side I'm talking about, correct? However, with Lumen in 5, even a new PC can operate in real time with highly realistic lighting. Okay, making computer graphics. Okay. Post-processing can be many different things, but it can have remarkable difference on the output. In real life, there's a lot of things that bring depth to what you see that is lost when you're making computer graphics. Many different things. Remarkable differences in the output. In real life, there's a lot of things that bring depth to what you see that are lost in when you make computer graphics. Right. Okay. So with a 3D model with a simple texture. Right. But yeah, you're trying to add in like a ton of different details to try to recreate what the world has. And make it feel but it really depends, right? Because not every game has to be hyper realistic. But if you were trying to make one, or whatever level of realism you're going for, you're going to have to add in quite a lot. Then when you view it, it looks plain bare. Then you add something like ambient occlusion, which pulls it out from the background and gives depth. Ambient occlusion. Scalar value recorded at every surface point, indicating the average amount of self-occlusion occurring at the point of the surface. It measures the extent to which location of the surface is obscured from the surrounding light sources. Images. Without width. Okay. Ambient occlusion. Isn't this something that would only be true for like non-ray tracing, right? Isn't the point of ray tracing that the amount of times like the light, everything pushes out like a beam, and that beam hits everything a certain amount of times and then hits whatever light source, and that's how it gauges how light or dark it should be. Whereas with ambient occlusion, we're trying to make that happen without ray tracing. Is that what this, or is this somehow related to ray tracing? I don't think it would be. Scalar value recorded at every surface point, indicating the average amount of self-occlusion occurring at the point of the surface. Self-occlusion. Self-occlusion is important to be able to understand what we're saying here. Occlusion. When an object occludes itself, the face of the person can be occluded by its hand. As in what comes in the way of you and the camera and occlusion. The blocking or closing of an opening, blood vessel. Okay, from my eyes or from the light source? I guess the light source. But then I don't really fully understand. So lighting, okay, look at what you're saying first. That gets overlaid, okay. Add something, ambient occlusion, which pulls it out from the background and gives it depth. Essentially, that gets overlaid on top of the frame that's drawn. You can ray trace the occlusion. Yes, it's just more mathematically complex. Simple calculations get the job done well enough most of the time, unless you want hyperrealism. Okay, and I've been talking to my chat about this one before. Lapidav, if you're in here, we've talked about this before, ray tracing and kind of how it works. And this is somewhat close to my thought of it is that ray tracing allows all these like these sort of bouncing lights or bouncing beams to hit everything, whatever, until they reach the light, and that allows for a much more, I guess, smooth transition from light to dark than you can have with normal. But I don't know what the alternative is even called. I guess you would call it occlusion, maybe, or ambient occlusion, which is that if there's a light source and it's hitting onto something, like everything has a certain base amount of light, and then if there's a light source and we're having it hit onto things, it has its direct beams and it doesn't move anywhere else, so everything else has, but then that would allow, I guess with ambient occlusion, the idea is that allows for shadow to exist, whereas without ambient occlusion, it would just be whatever light is affecting it, but there would be no shadow made from the light itself. Like if you had a light source, I've seen this in games before. If you have a light source, it'll hit whatever's underneath it, let's say, in a circle. It'll have like a radius or like an area that it hits that is lighted. But then that light doesn't reflect or go anywhere else. It's just this one circle that's increased in its brightness, which is not very compelling, I guess, as a viewer. Like you'd rather it have some more variety, and by walking underneath that light, you're able to your character's pixels are brightening because of the light directly. Whereas with ambient occlusion, we're saying somehow that the light itself, that the light would be taken into account in a more broad way, and then with ray tracing, we're saying it'd be taken into account in a much more broad way, or in a much more gradiented way, I guess is a weird way to word it, but that's where my brain goes. Gradiented way. It'd be much more smooth of a gradient from light to dark, and then but that would take a ton of processing, so it's much easier to just do ambient occlusion where it's like a simpler process. Maybe. Imagine shooting beams at a scene. You may decide to shoot beams with a diameter of a foot to calculate distance, or you can shoot tiny beams in a much more accurate calculation. Okay, so ambient occlusion is like ray tracing, but less specific, maybe. It's more, yeah, it's a little bit less specific, which is why there'd be less of a gradient from light to dark. It would be more, maybe a little bit more cut off, but it wouldn't be wouldn't be anywhere near as bad as like if you just had the light source hit things directly. Only scratching the surface still. Yeah, right. Okay. What do you call, so now I'm learning, or I guess I'm understanding that there's ray tracing, which is the million little light shootouts that create as fine-tuned, or as, I guess not million, but that create as close to realism as we had at the time anyway. And supposedly Lumen is going to change that. But ray tracing was what allowed us to have gradiented light to dark in a pretty realistic way. Ambient occlusion allows for a less specific one that's still pretty solid, but nowhere near as processed, which is good for processing speed, but bad for realism. And then the worst one is whatever the other thing. Screen space is essentially the rendered frame. Okay, wait. Start to serve still. Most ambient occlusion happens in the screen space. Ray tracing is more scene level. Screen space, essentially the rendered frame. Okay. Right, because with ray tracing, you would also have to process everything outside of the screen to take into account what the light should be, everything within the scene. So if you have one scene is a room, and we have, or like let's say a series of rooms, and let's say you could open a door, like in what's that game called? Darkwood? Is it? Darkwood, maybe? Darkwood. Images. This one. Is this ray tracing or is this ambient occlusion? You might be able to tell just from looking at this. But if I open, because this is what it makes me think of. So in Darkwood, and I don't know if you've heard of Darkwood, maybe you probably would have a much better idea than if you haven't. But the way that you have light, and you can shoot a light, and then it goes some places, but not necessarily through objects. And then but a really cool aspect of Darkwood is that if you open a door and there's a light source in here, then it would take that into account. But even if you can't see where the light source is, you can open the door and now there's light spilling in. And Darkwood, a big focus of Darkwood was that light kept you safer somehow. And so it was really important to keep light around, or else things got really, really bad for you really fast. And so I think the focus of light versus dark made it maybe more important for them to have a really good system. A good lighting system. Really hard to say you can cheat things like that. There's definitely some global illumination going on. Okay, right. Global illumination. That's probably the word I'm looking for. Is that it's hitting everything in an area? Because I think I see what you're talking about. Even assuming I'm following, that we're still seeing lighting here, even though there shouldn't be any, because this is hitting here and so it should be stopped. There's something else happening here where we're saying anything behind this creature on the opposite side of us is being blurred a little bit and darkened a little bit, instead of actually counting or like taking into account that there's an object in the way, right? Whereas within this door, it's a little harder to tell that, because it seems like we are taking into account the door, and then the lighting is happening maybe. Adds bounce lighting to the shadows. Bounce lighting to the shadows. Okay. Flashbang, yeah. Light screen. More realistic lighting in 3D scenes. Such algorithms take into account not only the light that comes directly with the light source, but also subsequent cases in which light rays from the same source are reflected by other sources. Can this be black and white instead? Is there some way to make Wikipedia not light mode? I hate this. Okay, it's fine. Subsequent cases. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Source are reflected by other sources in the scene. Reflections, refractions, and shadows are all examples of global illumination because when simulating them, one object affects the rendering of another, as opposed to an object being affected only by this direct source of light. Okay. Okay. In practice, however, only the simulation of diffuse interreflection or caustics. Can you just speak English? Diffuse reflection of light or other waves or particles on the surface that a ray incident on the surface is scattered to many angles. Okay. Diffuse reflection. It's in every direction, calculating based on wherever it lands what the light should be, I guess, or how to maybe. Okay. Or caustics. Oh, this is easier. Just scroll over it. In optics, a caustic or caustic network is the envelope of light rays which have been reflected or refracted by a surface or object, or the projection of that envelope of rays on another surface. The caustic is a curve or surface to which each of the light rays is tangent. Okay. And then the image helps me see that we can see the light. We see the shadow itself, but we can also see that because of transparency, there's a little bit of extra light coming through. Interesting. Simulates how real light works. There's probably a Tamper Monkey extension for dark mode. Tamper Monkey. Okay. Yeah, because I hate this. I hate everything. The white screen is terrible. It's fine. Global illumination algorithms that often appear photorealistic for those only direct illumination algorithms. However, okay, algorithms, and this is we're getting into levels that I probably can't understand today, but this part I'm kind of getting. I think global illumination. Or indirect illumination. So this is the same thing, indirect illumination, which means shadows have their own rays that cast, whereas in the real world, darkness is just the absence of light. In the gaming world, darkness is not the absence, just the absence of light. Darkness is something that you apply because there isn't light, I guess. So we're choosing whether it should be dark or light based on light sources. And so if the surface can't find light, then it decides that it will be dark and then applies that darkness to the background, right? I don't think I've ever thought that before, so that's maybe not right. But the surface is applying darkness to the background because otherwise it would be whatever the base state is. So by default, there's some base state that is not dark or light, that is like average in light. And then we're affecting it either by a light source hitting it or by it not having a light source hitting it and applying whatever darkness. But then we can also somehow apply that darkness using objects that... So... Why wouldn't you just have everything, if it doesn't have a light source applied to it, be black though? Maybe. Be fully dark? No, but there should be some base amount of light to everything. I don't know. That's interesting. But what if you had a tree? Okay. What if you had a tree overshadowing, so the light is only ever coming down on the tree, so now the bottom would be just perfectly black. You don't want that. You want general atmosphere of light somehow. So, but then you'd have to have, basically with ray tracing, you'd be able to have the light reflect off everything and somehow choose like how much, because this thing is seeing this thing and this thing has light applied to it. But more importantly, this thing is seeing this thing, which is then seeing this thing. So the lighting is not that far, so it would stay semi-light, maybe. Whereas without ray tracing, how do you get that effect? You get it because the objects are shooting their own rays, which are applying to things, I guess. Took away the sun, what would you see? In the real world or in the game? In the real world, would there still be light in the real world if we took out the sun? Things aren't fully dark, are they? There'd be still some light from something. If you go deep into caves, you don't see anything. But if we're talking about the game, if there's no sun up there, then I guess everything would be pitch black at that point. So we want there to be some base amount of light. But you have a lighting source in the game, don't you? It'd be zero light. Right. Zero light. We're saying zero light. If we say no sun, so there's zero light, everything would be pitch black. So we would be able to see anything. So the light source has to apply all the light that exists in the game. But we don't want that because then what if you close a door? I don't know. Do we want that? I guess it depends on the game. Almost nothing. Right. Some light from other stars, but it's almost nothing. Right. Okay. Okay. And we want to recreate that in a game, I guess. Or do we want to recreate that in the game, or like, it depends on the game. Like a Darkwood potentially you want to recreate it. Check that video I sent though. I should show the effective global illumination. Okay. I'll close. I think all of this I can close. And then I've got let's see, Discord open the other. Okay. Wait, video I sent though. Check that video I sent though. Should show the effective global illumination. Did you send it in? Let's see. Wait. Can you send it over Discord? I don't know. I'm not sure if I can see it on one where I'm looking. Let's see. Maybe I can try YouTube. Okay. Content. Live. Maybe be in here. Clicky. Pause. Stars. Sends it here. A few messages up. I think I have links that like not coming through in my chat. But if you can send it over Discord, I'll take a look. Yeah, I don't know. Should I don't know if I should even disable links in streams. It's something I did a while back just because I wasn't sure if like bots could do. But I don't think that a lot of YouTubers disable links, so maybe I should just enable them. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we'll click here. Visit site. Yep. Pause and okay. Global illumination. Now I'll pause this since it has some music. Okay. Radiant GI off. So right, yeah, this is a thing for sure. Is like without the global illumination. So global illumination also isn't the thing. What's the word? I guess the lack of any of these things doesn't have a word for it necessarily, but like this lighting effect is just saying wherever this candle goes is what it lights up, whereas radiant global what's the global illumination is that everything, why is everything so much light? So this is lit up because of the candle, but the rest of this is all lit up. Wait, it's not all lit up though, because we're taking into account the edges. So there still are shadows of things, even though we're not. Is this thing what's applying the light all over here, or is there something else that we're saying is applying light, like sunlight or something? Adds bounce lighting. Okay. So, but then why? Oh, interesting. So then this up here is darker because the top corner of the room, and behind this is darker, and the light is actually also further over because this is hitting there, whereas this is hitting here closer. So the light is the shadow, I guess. The shadow is a lot closer into the wall. Here, it's a little extended out. Okay, makes a whole scene brighter, and but it's still taking into account all the lighting. That's interesting. Yeah, because that makes sense because this is darker way further out than this is because this is light. The light is here. And then in this case, the light is hitting it here, so then it's blocked out here. But all the rest of this is darker. But yeah, it's interesting the corners are still dark because that sort of implies that it is doing all the calculation. It does look a lot better. The lighter does look a lot better. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Okay, wait. So the difference here. All right. Can I? No, I can't do that. Well, we can go play a little bit more. And pause and we do 5 seconds at a time, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So what are the things we're noticing? What are the most standout things? One of them is that this doesn't cast a shadow almost at all in the original, whereas it does in this one way more, because this light is bouncing off everything so much more that this shadow is stronger. That's cool. Yeah, this is actually darker here than in the original, because like almost everywhere else everything's brighter, but here is darker because there's no way to get the light to get in there, or it appears darker compared to the outside stuff, but it actually also seems like it is darker. I think that is actually just darker there, which is because there's stuff directly in the way, I guess. Whereas this is applying light to everything in there, so it's almost ignoring it. Torch lighting color goes a longer distance. Huh. Okay. Yeah, true. And it's also, yeah, we see more of the yellowish color further out. Okay. And then Actually, I can't tell if the lighting is also hitting this a little more, like this sun patch area. What game is this? Anyway, okay. So it's, yeah, it's not just that things are brighter, it's also that like we're taking more into account shadow behind things. So this, and then it changes to this. And then you can see, yeah. This is darker because there's less space there for it to get into. Okay. So here we go to the end of. Okay, go to the end of that. Okay. There. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So any corners are going to be darker and everywhere else is lighter generally. It's actually a marketing video for a Unity asset. Oh, cool. Huh. Okay. Yeah, most of the time everything just looks like it's a little brighter, but it's not. That's actually not what's happening, because there are times where it's darker in areas. It's just most of the time not. Like right along here, you can see the darkness here because this kind of curves in a little bit, versus over here you can't see a dark difference at all there. Not just the whole thing. It's not just that the whole thing's being brightened. Okay. It adds like extra texture almost, or extra feel. Radiant GI. I don't know if this necessarily, like, sometimes I look at it and I'm like, it's not that it necessarily looks substantially better. It's not like it's improving exactly. Because, like, there's kind of a cool effect that happens when you have a really isolated, or like it does bring the attention heavier into this and makes it look cooler in some ways. It's just kind of a hard thing to, like, calculate. But generally, it makes the whole environment feel better. And in most cases, it's just flat better. There are some times where it's like, the extra, almost like contrast of everything feels kind of nice. It actually is almost like extra contrast. They're it's sort of like it's reducing contrast. Not totally, because again, you can see like on the one on the left here, the non-Radiant GI one, there's no darkness here, and on the GI one, there actually is darkness. It's way darker here. It's super noticeable. It adds the lighting to the environment. Yeah. But it has like these two effects where, like, on like a simpler level, on just like an immediate what you see level, we're seeing more lighting. We're also seeing more texture, or like more like we're seeing more dark as well in areas where it should be, and so we're seeing more detail of like lighting detail. But also there's this overall effect, which is that it almost decreases the contrast of the scene, where this is a really bright source and this is a really dark source, whereas in this one it's a lot more what's the word there? It's like more consistent, I guess. More unilateral. I don't know. That's a weird word for it. Not noticed, but it's felt. Yeah. Because you can, but like so like contrast in some scenes actually is really nice, and this takes away some of that, and so you'd have to like manually make sure the contrast shows up if you wanted it potentially. Probably didn't notice the lighting of the torches in the dungeon of Hero Suck, but you felt it. Fogginess on the lights. Oh, true. Yeah. I mean, if I look at this. Yeah, there's like a difference. There is a difference there too. Okay. Huh. I do like. I don't know if I like. I don't know which one I like better. For like the animations that these do, like the extra contrast adds some more intensity or some more power of like a feeling of power, a sense of like something like big is happening right now. Extra contrast actually does add more to that, and so this looks a little bit cooler to me than this one, even though generally, like if I look at the backgrounds here look way better. So it might be hard to like fix that, I guess. But for the most part, yeah, it's a substantial improvement to backgrounds. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, really cool. Okay, that helps my understanding of that quite a bit. I wonder if there probably isn't, but I wonder if there is a word for, like, I guess the opposite of having those things. So, like, you have global illumination, you have ray tracing, you have ambient occlusion. Let me even write these down because I can remember them way better if I write them down. So we're gonna call this lighting words. Lighting words. Okay, so there's global illumination, which is allowing light to bounce better. better, which has the effect of more makes lighting more realistic, but reduces general contrast. And then there's ambient occlusion, which is ambient occlusion feels like a rougher or like more general version of ray tracing. I think that might be a super surface level understanding, maybe, but yeah, like a simplified ray tracing. Well, I can think of it as like one like a few rays instead of thousands, I guess I would say, or I don't know how many it is really, thousands. And then the last, let's see, there was global illumination, there was ambient real occlusion, and then I guess I'll say ray tracing, which is like I'll say thousands of rays determining lighting for pixels. Is pixels, so I think of pixels because I think of thumbnails, which are made of pixels, but in games it's not pixels, it's polygons, right? Which have a similar kind of pixels or polygons or pixels, because if it's 2D it's pixels, right? That's the idea. So polygons if it's 3D, 2D is pixels, I think. Okay. Could it be it could be polygons in 2D if you made a 2D game in a 3D environment, right? Because 2D is not limited to flat, I guess. I mean, it's not flat, but like layered flat, I guess you would say, for 2D. Can be a thing. But it could also be in a 3D environment. Okay. Close that. All right. Interesting. In terms of games, there's a lot of different ways to calculate it. This is, again, where it gets complicated to explain. Right. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't, I don't think you can learn all the ins and outs in
how many more times does Sisyphus need to roll the,
or probably a lifetime, really.
boulder?
It's like
to get over.
always the thing is like learning takes a long time.
Oh my gosh, no way. Wait a second.
You can apply
So I think I
effects
can
to
do
the
to fail
screen
this.
space per pixel as well. Still learning. Right. Well, yeah, true. You can apply effects to the screen space per pixel as well. Right, the screen space. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Screen space. Right, and you said screen space earlier, which is a very new term for me. I'll say screen space versus scene. And I'll put that in quotation marks. Screen space versus scene. Scene is like scene. I mean, I know what scene is. I don't know if there's how to explain scene. This is another thing. It's like I always like to be able to try to explain what something means in a way that I can understand. Because my feeling is like a scene. Like I know that a scene is like an area or what's kind of being rendered now. But could you have a scene that's not actually all being rendered at once? Think of diorama. It's a 3D space. Scene is a 3D space. And by its nature, it has to be 3D unless it's just an image in order for anything to move around on it, because you'd have to have multiple layers, regardless of whether or not it's like actually like 3D the way that I guess you casually think of it. Versus a screen space being a camera taking a picture of that 3D space. Right. Yeah. Even if it was a picture, even if the space was just a still image, it would still be a 3D space because the camera is separate from the picture in order to take a picture of it. Scene is a 3D space that assets exist in, I'll say. And then screen space, and even in a 3D game, like let's say Call of Duty or something, the screen space is still a 2D image. It's a camera that's taking a picture every frame, I guess. Screen space is the 2D
image taken by the, I guess I'll say camera. There's a camera floating around in 3D space. Yeah, this was something that I struggled with when I was trying to figure. I tried a couple different times. The first attempt I had at trying to make a game, I just looked at some of those online things, and the online or like I think Unity has like some built-in things you can make, and trying to make like a 2D thing where you could move people around on the in the game was like impossible. It felt impossible because I didn't know how to get my camera to move based on the character at the time, and I probably don't super well still now, but like tie it to the character and then have my inputs lead to movement for the character itself, because you got to code that, I would think. And then so I was struggling there, and then the next attempt that I did it in a 3D space, which was I think easier to work with, because then I could give the character a whatever body, rigid body, and I could, so that it could fall, and I guess it could exist in a plane. So give it a rigid body and give the ground a rigid body, and then I could apply I forget how you applied movement, character controller or something like that, and that was allowed. And then I was allowed to actually kind of shift around as this whatever shape, and that helped. I think 2D I was pretty lost. I was pretty lost on how to just get it working enough that I could move a thing in space. 3D was a little easier that way, I felt. But to be fair, I did 2D first and then did 3D, so everything I learned from 2D applied to then 3D. And I think at the time, because AI, I was curious how AI would work. I was asking it questions, and that helped me get through some of the early stages. But I think I learned at least a tiny bit. Okay. Taking pictures of every single frame of your frames per second. Yeah, FPS. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. For 3D myself, people say 2D is easier, but it has its own nuances. Yeah, I think I've made that point of 2D being easier to my understanding. But yeah, if you focus in on one thing, it'll become the easier of the two for sure. To see the Emperor's Undergrowth 1.0 release, also hi, how you doing? I did take a look. We can take another look as I'm kind of chatting away here. But my takeaway from it. We'll do Slug Disco. Slug Disco. There. Release trailer. Mainly, honestly, like it's a lot of. So my general take here is it's a lot of little scenes that are just like cut in, and then it has this really cool kind of text effect. But, and there's a little bit of, like, you can see some of the things from what the drivers will do, which I thought was cool as well. There's a little bit of a moment with that. But most of it's stuff that I've already seen, right? We were already familiar with.
It will grow to become a sprawling underground city.
Like, I like that text effect quite a bit. And that's the most, like, highly edited thing, I think, about it. For the most part, we're just taking shots. And we're panning a little bit, which is cool as well. Panning the camera a little bit.
The colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
But there is a moment in here where we get to look at... We'll say right here. Right here we get to look at the new abilities, which I don't actually know. I wonder which one you end up going for here. Anesthetist, where you slow enemy movement attack speed, or Fast Responder, where you increase your movement speed. That seems like a tough call. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have any feelings on it where you're already like, this thing, that thing? Attack speed, level 3, Fast Responder, 100%. Yeah, that's where my brain goes as well. Is like, if you could use, I mean, at level 3, let's see, not slow. So at level 3, so everything else is just faster movement speed, which is such a strong thing. But it depends on whether or not we have like decently, like let's say these guys are really slow or something compared to like a worker ant. Then we just go with a worker ant. So the Fast Responder, like at that point, Anesthetist might have a chance as just being like, this is just a fighter guy. So that might be more important. But I feel like Fast Responder, yeah, it's probably better. Hades 2 is out. Yeah, I did see that. I'm still, it might be good. I probably will be really good as a game. But I didn't really, honestly, to be totally honest, overall, I think Hades 1 was kind of okay. It really wasn't that good of a game, in my opinion. Hades 2, though, does look a little better, and I would be tempted to see how it goes. It looks like 5.1 to 5.3 are using placeholder textures. 5.1 to 5.3. Fair enough. Oh, like they're taking them from like a different ant, maybe you're saying? Okay. Like, I think Hades 2 looks good, but yeah, Hades 1 was fine. It's a little, yeah, a little, it's okay. Let's see, my overall opinion, Hades, the first Hades, it felt to me like a lot of the, if I remember right, and I could be right, I could be right or wrong here, but I believe Hades 1, a lot of the upgrades gave you just like damage increase, health increase, like things that I just think are a lot less compelling for meta progression than I would maybe expect. Like, I think almost any game now, like almost every game now, I feel like the boost for meta progression a lot of the time, if it's a good game at least, are like you unlock a new character, or you unlock a new move, or you unlock something that's a substantial change a lot of the time. And if it's not that, then I feel a little bit like, this is kind of lazy. But not always. And Hades could be really like, I almost feel the same way about, like, if you ever played Astral Ascent. Astral Ascent was the same kind of thing. Like, very the meta progression, and the meta progression, like Hades is all about meta progression, and the meta progression was kind of like mid. It gives you another dash. That can be kind of good. It's, starting gold, yeah. These are things like, I would say the same thing about Magicraft as well. Like, but the thing about Magicraft that makes it better than Hades, substantially in my opinion, better chance of finding gold. Yeah, really lazy, really lazy in my opinion. In terms of a meta progression system, really not good. I really like meta progression systems that feel substantial. That's fine. It's fine, Yeah, that's my overall opinion of that. Iffy for sure, in my opinion. So like Magicraft, the reason why Magicraft kind of works is because you don't even need to get the upgrades really. Actually, Magicraft is better in like maybe like 3 ways really. GG on the 700 subs, appreciate it. So Magicraft is better than Hades as a game overall, in my opinion, in probably like 3 different ways. At least, I would think. Let me see if I can come up with them. So, better than Hades, woohoo, now that's a statement. Yeah, but I mean, I think it is, especially meta progression-wise. Meta progression in Magicraft is way better, and then I would say, like, if you just like good movement, Hades is a better game. Like good movement, like good hack and slash. You like Hades better, that's fair. But like overall as a game, Magicraft has the ability to mix all these different spells. There's better meta progression in that you can there's one meta progression you need. Guess which one? In Hades or Magicraft. I think getting a new character is a really cool meta progression. I think new characters and meta progression but I would say, like the other meta progression upgrades are a little bit lazy in Magicraft, fair enough, because the game isn't really about meta progression. Hades is about meta progression. So that's my problem with Hades. It's all about meta progression, and some of the worst meta progression, besides maybe one extra dash in general. Magicraft. Let's see. Which do you need in Magicraft? One meta progression. You're saying need as in order to beat the game? New character isn't really currency meta progression. Yeah, it's a different type, but it is meta progression, because in order to get the new characters in Magicraft, you do have to get a certain amount of the blood. So there's the 2 different things in Magicraft, different meta currencies, but they're both meta currencies. There's the gems and there's the blood, and both of these are like different. So the gems are like iffy, I would say, but the blood is good because it allows you to get new characters. Think more of like max wand hand size. Yeah, and honestly, that's cool, right? Like, it's not the best in the world, but it beats out like extra health by a mile, right? It's a much better form of meta progression than just extra health or just extra damage or just extra gold, like starting gold. You're saying only about the gems meta currency. Both meta currencies. So they're both meta currencies, right? Blood as well. I don't know if does Hades have a second meta currency? It might. I don't know that I played it enough to necessarily know. But you don't have to play Magicraft very much to know how good the meta progression is. It's good. It's not amazing, and there are problems with it. There are things that I think are lazier in the same way as Hades. But I also don't like. The main point of Magicraft is combining spells. That's what makes it good. So if you're a casual player, you like that, and if you're a long-term player, you like the meta progression that allows you to get new characters. That's also cool. If you play Hades, like, I don't think you get both sides, right? Hades meta progression is kind of bad. Has meta currency. Yeah. I know, and the meta currency isn't very good. But the main game is based on I agree. It's just better. I would agree with that. Do you guys think the roguelike hype will die down? I intentionally stayed away from making one because it seems overdone, but the market keeps buying them even still.
There is something inherently good about, like, this is why I think your game and your game idea is solid, whether you want to go with a similar idea again or jump into a different one, whichever. But I think that idea is solid because it has the potential to be good for video format. The best potential, though, is probably going to be roguelike. So the good thing about these roguelikes for video production, whatever, for streamers, for whatever, which I think drives sales like crazy, it's really good marketing, is that you can do a run, you can die, you now lost the game, but you haven't really lost it. You're still gaining things, and then you end off the video, and then you start a new one. Isn't everything roguelike? Yeah, we've had this conversation a lot. Roguelike, like, someone could argue that your game is roguelike because you die, and you get meta currency or whatever, and then you go in again. But it's not like, I know what you're saying. You're talking about Hades, you're talking about Magicraft, you're talking about some of these types of games, and these are a lot closer to Rogue, or closer to some of this. Like, they're more dungeon crawly, you have a character that you're upgrading, etc., right? And that's fair. Yeah, it's a really good thing to be able to go in, to be able to get a certain distance and then lose, and then the next video we do it again. We have the same type, like, you just do this over and over and over and over, and each of these could be bite-sized pieces of content, half an hour, whatever. You do 2 runs early on, you do 1 run later on, however you want to do it. Magicraft roguelike, yeah, I would say so. And Magicraft is a lot closer to the type of roguelike when what, I guess, Dawning Light, whatever. What we're talking about, Galadriel and I are talking about, is specifically that style of game, I guess. At least dungeon crawling, roguelike, yeah. Magicraft definitely is. Minecraft? Oh, Minecraft. No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say that Minecraft is a roguelike, probably in general. We can argue that almost anything is a roguelike, but no, I wouldn't think so, because Minecraft is an open world base building survival game that has dungeons in it, kind of. But the dungeons themselves, like, the only real dungeon in Minecraft that's actually really worth talking about in this way would be the end dungeon, and you spend probably like 1/100th of the time there, if that. You probably really spend like 1/1000th of your time playing Minecraft in that dungeon, assuming you've played for a span of time. So I wouldn't say so, no. I would say you could argue that because of the rail track areas that there's also dungeons there, but you're not really tied to treating them like dungeons. You can kind of break outside of them. Minecraft dungeons, though, probably, yeah. Minecraft dungeons would be. I would say so. Yeah, I mean, it's actually based on a lot of this concept, right? Minecraft Dungeons is a roguelike because it's based off of other roguelikes, just taking the Minecraft name and using it that way. Never been to the end of Minecraft. Fair enough. Yeah. And a lot of people don't, right? Exactly, right? So almost no one actually spends their time there. So that's why I say like 1/1000th, and that might even might be an exaggeration in terms of the average player's time there. So, because almost no one really does. Like, who cares? Like, the end is, like, it's a thing for people who like that side of things, but most people like building. There's, like, so many things you can do in Minecraft, so I wouldn't really say that it's roguelike in almost any of the elements that I focus on for other directions. Why it needs update, as everyone's saying. Right. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, yeah. I think having other portals that take you to other areas, for example, is something that a lot of mods have done that has been really, I think people have enjoyed a lot with Minecraft, but yeah, like we were sort of saying, yeah, I would probably, and it's a tough thing because, like, I know, I don't know. Speedrunning Minecraft is a roguelike, fair enough, Sparrow. Yeah, maybe. A roguelike with no meta upgrade. Yeah, like Dark Souls. Speedrunning Minecraft is the Dark Souls of Minecraft. Okay. Brute Force update, multiple portals link. Yeah, because it's something that mods have had for a long time. Minecraft has always kind of tracked along the mod community. Taking shields, for example. Shields were there for a long time before shields were added to the real game. It's actually crazy. I remember when shields were added being like, this is, what are they? They just took the mod and put it in the game. It's kind of bizarre. But whatever, you know, what can you do? They didn't take it as far as the mods usually do, to be fair, so they just have like some elements of that. But, okay, let's see. Roguelikes often have a lot of emergent gameplay, which could be what makes them so popular. Yeah, I think emergent is in like we're saying, like new elements added in fast. Right? Emergent? Would that be the direction we're talking? Like, that's the way you could read it anyway. I think that roguelikes, it's a thing roguelikes are easy to add twists onto and also make a compelling game without doing much else. So, like Vampire Survivors, has what it does, and then they have like a bunch of clones, and each one of these clones, Brotato, one of the more popular ones, but there's plenty of others that no one even talks about. Bone Razor minions, but there was a lot of things. More just like when you encounter new combinations, different uses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, it does, and it can do this in a very fast way that can appeal to someone almost instantly without needing to go like a way new route. Like if you go into like the horror game genre, you have to make a good, compelling game first, which is hard to do, and then you can add in new mechanics to it. But if you go into the roguelike genre, you can just take some root thing and then just add one mechanic, and you've got a new game, like a new style of game almost, or a new style of roguelike, even though it's like similar, which is fine, right? Like I would maintain that with roguelikes, I've seen a lot of comments around like, oh, this is just this game, and I'm like, well, no, technically it's just this game. It's actually closer to this game than it is that game. But I know the actual complaint is like you're not allowed to redo concepts or something. So that argument doesn't really help very much. But it is a little bit like if you, I think there's like a mainstream audience, right? There's a mainstream audience that sees something a certain way, and they see games a certain way, the way they should work. Okay, you make this game, well now that's that game, and anybody else does it, it's just wrong now, I guess. Sitcoms, but games. Like for example, like if somebody says, I don't know, Apex or whatever, like they say like, well, this is just Call of Duty, but they threw in this, whatever. Or like Overwatch. Well, Overwatch, the classic, Overwatch is just Team Fortress 2, but they did this thing, right? And it's like, that's so, like, that is such like a, there's such like a, I don't know, it's just a stupid way of looking at the world, I guess, that I think we have to be aware that for any smaller thing, people are going to have that again. Makes it a new feeling longer. Yeah. It does. I think there's probably the widest audience is going to look at roguelikes and just be like, this makes no sense. But there's a fairly wide audience that'll be like, this is super cool. It's wide enough to fit in a lot of profitable, successful games. Specialization revolution idea in games is just IRL. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's a tough thing though, because I think a lot of people are excited for Hades, and I see why. And I wouldn't mind playing it, but I also would have to be. I would wonder where they go in terms of the meta progression, because they've had so many years now to figure out a good answer to that potential problem. But people liked Hades enough that they might not even see it as a problem. But like, I think roguelikes have evolved in some ways that if you don't do it to Hades, you're going to bring in less of a crowd, because when Hades came out, there weren't a lot of games that did meta progression fairly well, and it did meta progression very well for its time. But now there's so many games that have done it and done twists on it, and we've seen like a better way to do things now. And I wonder with Hades too, if they just go the same route, if that would work. I don't think they will though. I doubt they will. I think they'll probably incorporate some of the new elements. But also, like, how long have they been working? Because it's a bigger game now. Like Hades was an indie game made by a decently large indie company. But Hades 2 is like probably a AAA game made basically at this point, made by an indie company that has expanded well past that, right? Well past where it was. So like that's like if they made Minecraft 2, you wouldn't be like, oh, it's a little indie company making Minecraft 2. You'd be like, oh, this is the, you know, multi-billionaire working on a new project, right? So it's going to have like all the biggest teams where, hey, so your boons change and give you new spells and moves. Yeah, that probably, honestly, on its own, that probably does help a lot. More variety is something you really want, I think. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. But it's a tough thing, I think. Like there's, I don't like being overly critical unless, like my problem with Hades isn't something that is necessarily a problem with the game. It's just something that I don't particularly care as much for, and so that's like something I'm always aware of, right? Like in the same way as like when I talk to people within my space about thumbnails or something like that. If I say I don't like it when you have text and then your text is interrupted by something, I can't read the text, I think that's stupid. I really do think it looks horrible, and I don't understand the appeal almost at all of that, unless the game is just so recognized. But that's not my niche, right? So like there are videos you could make where you could have like the title here and have someone totally interrupt you. You can't even see the title almost at all, and we know what it is because it's that big of a game. But for the most part, I don't understand that crap at all. It doesn't make sense how to cut co-op stream video. However you want to. I would say, like, I mean, you're still at this point. You're mostly deciding to cut without like super. Keep trying to make it. Yeah. It's okay. I the first time it happened about as much, but I will try. But I don't mind. I don't mind talking in chat. Talk to this end, then immediately talk off stream to me, and I didn't say ending of the video. True, an ending. Right. I mean, you could record an ending if you want. However you want to go about it. True. I guess I did do that. To get over again. Let's see. Oh my gosh, no.
Yeah, after if you want going forward, if we do another co-op thing, I can end my stream and then because I gotta do my ending obviously, and then I can end my stream, and then if you want to do your ending, and then you can just cut out my ending if you want or whatever you want to do about it. But with streaming, you know, because otherwise I would have to like probably disconnect the call and then do my own ending on my own, and it'd probably be better to have you there. But whichever way you prefer is fine. Okay, cut. Oh my gosh, no way! Wait a second. Is there anything I can do to fail this? Okay, I'm guessing this is the last time I need for this. Having you have to choose different steps. I guess it is the anguish of Sisyphus. I have to choose different steps. Maybe I'll just get over again. Oh, I'm sorry. All good, all good. We, you know, I'm not worried about when really. I mean, visit my. Okay, sweet. All good, all good. I'm not really worried about it. I have so many games on the list. I have so many thumbnails made. Like, a co-op experience, especially like also that game. I don't know what else we would really do with it. I feel like it's fine to. I'm not. I have no like tie into that game right now because we've done what you can kind of do, and then besides that, it's just like building other builds, you know. But I think if we find like if there's another game that's co-op and you want to play it, or someone reaches out to me and they're like, hey, I have this game, do you want to play this game? And whatever, I might be open to it. I want to be able like to push in that direction, so it's good experience for me in that way. I don't know that it necessarily is going to do a whole ton for the channel, but it's fine, you know. It's a fun experience. Again? How many more times does Sisyphus need to? Or not a fun experience. It's a potentially useful experience. Because like at some point, like with Cody or with whichever, like with content creators, it's good to be able to. It's good to be able to. Be comfortable talking with other people, like know how to go about that. Bopple. To roll the boulder. Is Bopple? Bopple's not really new, is it though? Oh my gosh! No way! Wait a second. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I. Well, I guess I could cut there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Having me have to choose different steps, I guess it is the anguish of Sisyphus to have to choose different steps in order to get this up. Choose different steps in order to get this up the hill. Because he does so many times it becomes more and more frustrating struggle. Come on, no way. Okay, here we go. We're graduating. We're graduating from Rolling Boulder Hill. Okay, here we go. We're graduating. We're graduating. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We're graduating. We're graduating from Rolling Boulder Hill. So Rolling Boulder Hill as a job instead of our study. Okay, up we go. Okay, come on. Having me. Okay, here we go. We're graduating. We're graduating from rolling this boulder up a hill. Good. Probably end up cutting out a decent amount of this. Up we go. Okay, come on up. So I guess as we continue here. There we go. As we continue here, I guess I'll say. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. As we continue here, I guess I'll say. I'll carry on my story. So, wait, that's Parasite. Oh, that's funny. Nice throw in. I like that a lot. So. I feel like just make spacebar take a step at this point because the I guess you know it's the actual suffering, but from gameplay mechanic or like gameplay perspective, it does. Oh yeah, this is the thing I was kind of talking about there. All right, my wife needs me. Have a good day. Appreciate you coming around. Thanks for the good conversations. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of commenting on here that like, well, Sisyphus's suffering up the hill should be at least a little bit of a pain to do here. Having to go back and forth is actually kind of annoying in order to try to get this thing. And as like a gameplay thing, it's like I do like the but that is the point of this, so that's fair enough. Bonus. I do like okay, yeah. So I need to start reaching out to devs for sure, and just saying. Yeah, so I need to start reaching out to devs. Okay. Wait, that's Parasite. Oh, that's funny. I guess I'll say I'll carry on my story. So, wait, so I need to start so I need to start reaching out to devs for sure, and just saying like, hey, this game looks really cool. Would it be possible for me to get a key? Like recently, I reached out to a dev of a game where I've been leaving a lot of feedback, and I played the demo and then the play test, and so I reached out and I'm like, hey, can I get access to the full game? You know, and I haven't heard back yet, which is a little bit sad for me because it's like I feel like oh no, I'm talking about the story is about Tendril. Oh, really interesting. Okay. And I haven't heard back yet, which is a little bit sad for me because it's like I feel like I'd be more like I know there are people who have a fully released game that I could reach out to and get a key from. So this playtest I've been playing like so many hours into to not get a copy, it would kind of be unfortunate for me. Like I could pay for it, but you know, I'm kind of be unfortunate for me. Like I could pay for it. Like I could pay for it, but you know, I play so many games here that it's just not practical for me to pay, you know, $15-20 a game and do that for hundreds of games in a year or whatever. Like that's just not. I mean, I couldn't even do it for like, it wouldn't be practical for like 10, you know. because it's just, you know, I'm not monetized, all that. So, I'm not monetized, all that. So, so I'm trying, you know, I'm trying to build a channel. So I'm trying, you know, I'm trying to build a channel. Also, I'll find a way to cut some of this out and mostly just leave that there's like trying to like this game, play the game through, give feedback, whatever. And this is a game where I've given tons of feedback. I'm just ranting about how annoyed I am about this tendril situation. Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, I'm really hoping to get access to yeah, that was frustrating. There we go. We got it. Okay. We got our achievement there. We're fully maxed out on achievements on that one. And how many left do we have? One more in the story mode here. Okay. Tragedy of the Commons. Okay, what do we got? Tragedy of the Commons. Okay, what do we got? Consider the dilemma of a shared grazing field. Tragedy of the Commons. Tragedy of the Commons. Okay, what do we got? Consider the dilemma of a shared grazing field where each herdsman, driven by self-interest, increases their flock, thus depleting the grass. Okay, gotcha. So we carry through here. We got Plato, we got Rousseau, we got way there. Let's check. All right, the tragedy of the commons describes a scenario where individuals acting in self-interest of shared resource, leading to the detriment of the entire group. It highlights the challenge of managing and preserving common resources without regulation. Yeah, even this part I don't really care that much about, but it'd be nice if this was the only part of the story mode that matters, like having us actually talk to all these people. But okay. Okay, so like must naturally take care of themselves without needing to be. Take care of themselves. There. Okay. This is boring. Okay, this part's boring. Okay, I gotta get a better part. Okay, gotcha. So how many can you take care of at a given? Okay. Let's see. How do I cut most of this out? Wait. Let's see. How do I see? Where's the beep? Is it this? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And then or not this one. Hold on. Audio. Oh, this. Okay. Lower this back down. Okay. 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 And then this part. Now it's just like this. Okay. Oh, that's too fast. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So how many can you take care of at a given time? Maybe I cut this part out. Let's do this. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, like that. That's better. So now it's just this. Okay, gotcha. So how many can you take care of at a given time? Silence. Given time. Oh, no blade of grass. Okay, we should probably kill them off early then. If one of the goals is failure, I guess. Okay, so well, I'll continue my story a little bit. So I'm getting suggestions of like maybe to resolve this by using Keymail or something. We're good. No blade of grass. Okay. No blade of grass. Okay, we should probably kill them off. Wait, silence is this? Oh, no blade of grass. Silence. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll do silence. Silence. And then we'll say we should probably kill them off. No blade of grass. Okay, we should probably kill. Okay, we should probably kill them off. We should probably kill them off early. Say all school is closed. Really? We should probably kill them off early then. If one of the goals is. We should probably kill them off early then. If one of the goals is. So well, I'll continue my story a little. Well, I'll continue. Okay. Well, I'll continue my story. Say all schools are closed. Is it? It wouldn't be snowy or anything. That's interesting. My story a little bit. So, I've been getting suggestions a little bit. So, I've been getting suggestions of like maybe to resolve this, try using Keymail or something where devs can send you keys and all that. But I don't think devs really want that badly. And I also email. What about email? Discord. Hold on. Email. What is email? What do you mean by that? Email. Okay. What you said today? All schools got closed. You don't see it? No. What? Oh, MNA.
don't understand. Oh man, wait, what are you about? I don't understand.
I've been getting suggestions of like maybe to resolve this, try using Keymail or something where devs can send you keys and all that. But I don't think devs really want that badly. And I also like I have specific games I'm interested in. So
Or is it like some big email that you posted in the chat? Go to Twitch, bro. Fair enough. It might just be that you posted too long of a thing and that doesn't come over in my chat. You know. Let's see.
I've been getting suggestions of
usually
like
sends, like,
maybe
decent
to
chunk.
resolve this, try using Keymail or something where devs can send you keys and all that. But
It's too fast. You're wait, really trying hard in the editing. Yeah. See it on my end, but I didn't go through. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been
Keymail or something
you know,
where devs can send you keys.
I'm
and
not
all that.
really I mean trying hard in the editing, I guess, if you say so.
I don't think devs really
Let's see.
devs can send you keys and all that. But I don't think devs really want that badly. And I also like
I honestly I haven't really been trying hard in the editing. I'm at 10 minutes and I was at 7 minutes maybe six something before. School in my country got sent an email. Oh gosh, that sucks.
I don't think devs really want that
Yeah.
badly, and I also like I have
That's the stuff
specific
like
games
that,
I'm
not good.
interested in. So like I'm pretty good at finding the games that I want to take a look at. So I don't necessarily. Okay, there's silence. Wait a second.
Oh maybe yeah, maybe it didn't come over because that set of words doesn't YouTube maybe auto
Necessarily. Okay,
stops.
there's silence. Wait a second. Okay. So I don't really
be the case.
want to just play whatever randomly gets sent to me. I want to selectively choose the games. Also, I found that devs that are actually working on games a lot of the time, they kind of know who they're looking for.
Well, I mean you misspelled threat, I think, but maybe maybe it is.
The time they kind of know who they're looking for, so they don't necessarily want.
But yeah, they might suppress less potentially.
A lot of the time they kind of know who they're looking for, so they don't necessarily want to
But that doesn't
they
bother
don't-
me. I mean, honestly, on YouTube, I'm not really bothered too much. Like, so watch time on YouTube, I'm now at 4.3 thousand or so in the last year, and that's just going to keep going up. You know, I only need to get like 11 hours a day of watch time, and so that's not really something I struggle with. So you know, I'm not too concerned. I think with Twitch, if I can get like 3 average viewers or something like that, then I will be and I think it's that requirement for like being partnered or something, or not partnered, but
So I don't
affiliated.
really want to just play whatever
So either way,
randomly gets
you know,
sent
either
to
way.
me. I want to selectively choose the games. Also, I found that devs that are actually working on games a lot of the time, they kind of know who they're looking for, so they don't necessarily want to just send keys to a bunch for. So they don't necessarily want to just send keys to a bunch of random people that they don't know are actually invested in trying to make a good in trying to make a good product or make make something that people would want to see. Good advertisement for the game would want to see. Good advertisement for the
Editing too fast, I could never. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like you think it might be too many cuts? It's possible. But if I go back to here,
Today, we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. Of course, it's still in demo mode, so don't expect a
What is
fully
that?
fleshed mountain. Of course, it's still in demo mode, so don't expect a fully
I'm probably
fleshed
gonna cut this
game
part out
yet.
entirely.
But a lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. Starting on the trolley problem.
I probably will just end up cutting this part out.
Or up a
I
mountain.
was doing basic cut
Starting
for
on the
now.
trolley problem. Let's do up a mountain. Starting on the trolley problem.
Honestly, the beginning is kind of all messed up.
But a lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's. A lot of these ideas are.
Like there would be good.
Rolling a boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. Starting on the trolley problem. Let's do this. Friedrich Nietzsche, of German philosopher.
Honestly, yeah.
Friedrich Nietzsche.
So then you do, yeah. Let's take a look.
Ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. Friedrich Nietzsche, of German philosopher. All right.
And then I just add
think
music
for
over
this
the
sort
top.
of thing, I might just kind of boot past some of this. It's less game focused, a little bit more just explain the concepts or what makes it important. I think we can generally understand the idea behind the trolley problem. And here we go, and then we just have like a basic breakdown of it. Okay, let's go play the game. It says the trolley problem presents a moral dilemma when a runaway trolley can be redirected to save many lives at the cost of one. Okay, so what I think is kind of cool about
this game here, why don't we pause here, is that you could have almost any number of things on either track, and then you could kind of decide between them. I think the idea of using memes and other sort of all kinds of templates, and then you have to kind of make a choice and make arguments for why your choice makes sense, seems really good. I will say, as we go through this, I'm going to be making a lot of suggestions, probably more than normal, because I think it's very much still in demo early phases. I think that the timer starting this early feels a little bit off, but having built a pause is nice. That does kind of fix that issue. Having to get specific outcomes feels a little bit against the point as well, potentially, but okay. I mean, in this kind of case, I feel... The tough thing is, yeah, I used to be better at, like, setting myself up for edits, where now it does feel kind of jumpier. It's okay, I feel like we just pull the lever. You know, that's kind of a no-brainer. I mean, some of the editing, I'll be able to fine-tune it a little bit to have, like where there's a bigger cut, I can do, like, a slide, you know? I can do transitions. And then also depending on like where I can have zooms that move around the screen a little bit so that when I get to the next scene, it's not like as jarring. All right. There are ways to fix that. Fair enough. Boom, you're gone. Easy. The reason why you maybe wouldn't pull the lever is like because you're sort of making a decision that takes out somebody, and do you really want to have this decision that takes out somebody? That's okay. That's okay. Do you really want to have that weight on your shoulders instead of just saying, hey, you know, there's a lever there, not my problem, right? Okay, so now we go into this one, though. Pineapple on pizza or no pineapple on pizza. I mean, I'm okay with there being pineapple on pizza, but I'm not necessarily going to the audio here feels pretty good. Do what you want to do a little bit. Why don't we just let this take that? Yeah, that feels okay. Okay. The early part, honestly, the toughest thing is like this early part. I want to put probably the trailer of the game over the early section so that we're not really watching the screen as much, because then the cuts are a little less jarring. It feels fair. Doing nothing. Let's see now. So an endless amount of human lives or the cake. Drifting, suck in. Wait, and then at this part, I'll be zoomed into those, so that'll be fine. I'm going to say drifting maybe is making a choice at the wrong time. No? Okay. Oh, I needed to make it maybe click faster. So I kill all these people to save the cats in the cake. Does the cake have cats in it? Okay. I'm indifferent on this one. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that's a lot of lives. Oh, that's a lot of lives under my boot. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, how do you get drifting? I was thinking, so the tough thing is like what I used to do. What I would do here if back when I was editing, whatever, more is I would probably have a zoom here that follows the bus in and then tracks the bus as it goes and breaks this guy. How do you get drift? That feels like it makes sense to me, but that might be like I used to do that a lot, and I don't know if it always really worked that well because I think sometimes the zooms can be a little bit much. Like that case might be fine, but maybe not as many zooms as I used to do. Spam click it. Okay, we got some aliens and we got some T-Rex. Suck in, I'm thinking get rid of the aliens. Also, I kind of feel like in my actual answer here, though, I feel like I would not want to deal with these aliens. So taking them out makes more sense. I feel like we do okay with dinosaurs, you know? Also, if we destroy all the dinosaurs, if we finally get dinosaurs back, I feel like people will be pretty angry at me. Whereas the aliens, I figure these guys are going to come back around. If they're showing up now, they'll show up again, you know? Take those guys out. This feels fine, right? I'm cutting a decent amount. I'm cutting a lot out, but it flows well, I think. Don't know if you can trust them. Okay. We got the witch that turns a person into a frog. So this was in the trailer. I really like this concept. Do we say that the frog that they become... It's always a worry of mine is like how fast I'm editing, that maybe this is something you couldn't keep track of as well. Like the editing on... the last video that I made... video details, go back. I would do videos on dud was kind of really too fast, I think. So like, let's look at that. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, today we take a look at I like the intro. Okay, internet. Excuse you, internet. Okay, thank you. Let's just load the thing. Maybe we move it down to 720 just to be safe here. How about that? Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, today we take a look at a free arena battle where you and a turret the beginning here feels good against waves of enemies. This is Dud. Look at my little Dud character there. But then this, we jump straight into stuff and it might be a little too fast. We're also way zoomed in. I do a lot of zooming in this video, too much I think. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. If anyone here has ever played Rotato, that game got really popular. See that though? I like that edit. I think what I needed to do here was just do less zooming edits. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. If anyone here has ever played Rotato. But look at that. So I added a second box. So this is a black square. So I duplicated this image and then I made it black and then I made some transparency on it and I put it here and then like just a little down and to the right. And then I had I applied the same spinning effect to both, and then had it land in the middle. The face, the shape, true. Yes, something about this reminds me of something I'm familiar with. Yes.
With a pretty simple premise as well. Press E, we go into our inventory, arrow does 10 damage.
Like, there's elements here that I think are good, and I gained a decent amount of subscribers from this video, but the views, you can tell, 132 is really not amazing. Love the editing style. Okay, we get some props from some different groups of people here. But it's kind of... It's a little too punchy. It's a little bit too... It's a lot too zoomed. Like, there's so much zooming going on throughout.
Also does 10 damage. This, however, has
I'm not even a zoomer.
Range. Huge
it's a
tragic
situation.
If I wanted to, though, I could instead
look at
put it on the turret.
Do I need to zoom there? Like, it's pretty clean of a zoom, I think, because I spent a lot of time making it happen. And I've got a lot of props on this video from, like, other creators. The people that I talk to, whatever, they're like, holy cow, like, I watched that, and you do so much more editing than I do. And I'm like, I don't know about that, because I watch these guys, and they have good editing. And so, or like, some of the, like, I think Toad Knight in particular has good editing. And so when he was like, this is, like, you're a better editor than I am, and I was like, you know... I think I did a lot of editing, and what I put together here might have more edits in it overall, but I think that the pacing of it is like all over the place. Not all over the place. It's fast constantly.
My accuracy. Does the turret even miss? I don't totally know how that works. So I'll switch it on to myself. And
I am myself
indeed.
Ooh,
okay, right. Careful. Careful. Oh, careful. Okay. So these legs allow my turret to move slowly but surely. And since they can't take damage, I don't know if their movement speed matters a ton to me. Pop these guys, because they can shoot at me, and I don't like that at all. We got a new item here. Common. Not great, right? Mythic rarity. That's something. 10%.
Like, a lot of this stuff, I remember making this stuff. It does look good at parts, but it's the pacing that kept this from doing better. Also, to be fair, 132 views, part of it is like I hadn't posted in a long time. I was posting a video. I was early on in my streaming stuff. I think it would do a little better now if I posted it around now. Probably would overall perform better just because I've been streaming a lot recently. So it would get a little bit more traction. But I still think, and I got a good amount of likes, but I still think I needed to zoom less, and it would have looked way better. Like, just do these nicer zooms and cut out all the other zooms for the most part, and it would have done better. So I'm gonna try to do some zooms here, but I'm gonna try to limit it to maybe like 3 or 4.
Do we say that the frog that they become?
And then, like, every edit that I want to do, like, I want to allow it to just play out outside of this, but then the edits that I do, I want them to be like really complex. So I want to do an edit where there's me in the corner, and then there's me somewhere else, and there's me somewhere. Like, these sorts of edits are gonna be really cool. And I actually saw there's a way to do this, but I'll get to that, I guess, when I get to it.
Has a human existence from from dating back, has had a human existence, and so I feel like in this case,
I think the cuts here are okay, but I should be careful not to overcut.
Advertisement for the game. Anyway, make something that people would want to see. In trying to make a good product, or make something that people would want to see. Good advertising.
Like, I do figure this, it's like a 30-something minute stream. It should be around 10 to 12 minutes by the time I'm done with it, ideally.
Trying to make a good product,
but it might be closer to like 15 to like
good advertisement
18 maybe. But I don't want it to make something that
people would want to see. Good advertisement for the game. Anyway, so that's kind of been my
wait. Oh no, that's fine. Okay.
Of German philosopher. All right. I think for this, and here we go. And then we just have like.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, why am I all the way back here? All the way back there.
Good advertisement for the game. Product. In trying to make a good product, or make something that people would want to see. Good advertisement for the game. So that's kind of been my my dilemma lately, I'll say. So that's kind of been my dilemma lately. My dilemma lately, I'll say. Okay, wait, so you got... I'll say. Okay, wait, so you got to go onto grass. So I got to make sure I'm actually hitting grass here. Add more. But you got to add more.
Okay.
But you got to go directly onto grass, though. Wait, you got it. We're good. Okay, you go over there. Relax. Okay, so we got to give you guys your own little areas almost, but okay, I think I just eat all the grass. Okay, so we gotta give you guys your own little areas almost, but are we gonna eat all the grass? Uh-oh. Are we gonna eat all the grass? Uh-oh. Okay, I think I just eat all the grass here then. Okay, I think I just eat all the grass here then. That's kind of the goal. It's gotta be one of them anyway.
Kind of the goal. Okay, so the goal is maybe eat all the grass is one of them, and then having as many people as possible is the other. Maybe eat all the grass. Maybe eat all the. We're gonna eat all the grass. Uh-oh. Maybe eat all the grass is one of them, and then having as many people as possible is the other one. So we're gonna eat all the grass, then we're gonna let our people die. I mean, I'll just keep. Maybe what if could I have 10 people just by adding in without it? We're gonna eat all the grass, then we're gonna let our people die. I mean, I'll just keep. Maybe what if all the grass? Could I have? I mean, I'll just keep. I'll just keep. Maybe what if could I have 10 people just by adding in without any of them eating grass, or is that unsustainable? But as long as I don't eat the grass, we can just keep doing this until they start dying. And then we'll have these over 10 potentially. But if we don't, then we'll save the ones that are healthy. No, we gotta let the grass come back in. We're just gonna keep adding it in. Let the grass start to spool back in. If I actually, you know what? Let's go back and then come back in. We'll already have. If I actually, you know what? Let's go back and then come back in. Let's go back. Maybe eat all the grass is one of them, and then having as many people as possible is the other one. So we're gonna eat all the grass. Let's go back and then come back in. We'll already have the star, and then we can straight away start going into building up. Right? Do we have into building up? Right? Do we have the stars? Yes. Okay. So we're gonna start by placing in a ton of animals. And then when you get low, I'm gonna put you on grass. Okay, there we go. You go on grass. You go on grass. And I can let it play from here because I'm actively trying to do a thing. Just one at a time that's sent on grass. The pig's gonna die, right? Made a video about node farm. Sweet. Your lowest? Yeah, I'm planning on doing mine Saturday. I was planning on doing it on Friday before, but now I gotta switch Saturday. Okay, everyone go eat. Yep, go get grass. Where's my horse? Go get grass. Oh no, I should have added one more. There might have actually been enough. Hold on. I gotta get 10. Gotta get 10. Gotta get 10. Come on. Grass. Grass is gonna run out if I'm not fast with it here. Oh no, they're starting to die. Okay, come on. Focus, focus, focus. No. Okay, come on. We're so much closer. We're so much closer. No, they're just gonna die. Okay, wait. Wait, I got it. I got it. Wait, I got it. I got it. We got it. Oh, okay. I got it. What'd you think? Done a beer now? Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, because I'm planning on doing Saturday. I'll reach out to Beer and let him know that I'm, because I said I do Friday, but then now I'm like, I have to do Saturday, unfortunately. No, they're just gonna die. Okay, wait, I got it. I got it. Wait, I got it. I got it. We got it. I having in some ways I hate having an external life to YouTube, right? Because like there are things that get in the way of me doing things that I want to do, but usually they don't, and so I haven't really had to worry about that. Oh, okay, come on. We're so much closer. We're so much closer. No, they're just gonna die. Okay, wait, I got it. I got it. Wait, I got it. I got it. We got it. Oh, okay. I got it. I don't know how close it was to not getting it because you have to get them onto the grass fast enough. Okay, anyway, we got overcrowded. We've beaten that. Now we carry on to the challenge difficulty. So that's just all the games individually, right? So we've beaten all them with all the stars. Go to high score and see what that's all about. I don't know. What's all about. I don't know. I wonder if there's an actual leaderboard or not, though, because leaderboard would help a lot with this sort of thing. And we're probably gonna do stuff semi-automatic here right now, so maybe I could. Because a leaderboard would help a leaderboard would help a lot with this sort of thing. And we're probably gonna be doing stuff semi-automatic here right now, so maybe I continue my So I'm basically just gonna let this one play out. Type any letter. Oh, because this is entertaining. Oh no. Okay, V or I. Okay, got it. We got it. 120 points. Easy. Let's see. So where was I at? So, I mean, I was talking about talking to different devs. I was talking about getting the right games. Keymailer not really being a great option for me here. But it is difficult to like actually reach out to devs though, because I feel a little bit nervous to do it. I suppose it's you know, that's always a thing because like you're talking to a real person with, you know, real passions and whatever, and you don't want to like offend in any type of a way. So like saying like, hey, can I get your game for free? Feels like I feel a little bit weird about it. I mean, I do feel like there's a relationship between people who play games and showcase them and people who make games. Like they want their game to be showcased to as many people as possible. So I know that exists, but I know some devs might be like feel a little bit more iffy about that idea, right? Do I cut out the ums? I think the only spot I want to cut out is like any of the ums. A leaderboard would help a lot with this sort of thing.
I'm probably doing stuff semi-automatic here right now, so maybe I continue my stories. Type any letter. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, BRI. Okay, got it. Which one points? Easy. Let's easy. Let's 120 points. Easy. Let's 120 points. Easy. Let's see. So where was I at? So, I mean, I was talking about. So. Talking different devs. I was talking about getting the right games. Keymail is not really being a great option for me here. Here, but it is difficult to like actually reach out to devs though. Because I feel a little bit nervous to do it, I suppose. It's you know, that's always a thing, because like you're talking to a real person with, you know, real passions and whatever, and you don't want to like offend in any type of a way. So like saying like, hey, can I get your game for free, feels like I feel a little bit weird about it. I mean, I do feel like there's a relationship between people who play games and showcase them and people who make games. Like they want their game to be showcased to as many people as possible. So I know that exists, but I know some exist, but I know some devs might be like feel a little bit more iffy about that idea, right? Okay, push to the top in 20, easy. Okay, get all this. I mean, it's possible anyway. Maybe there's not really that many devs who feel that way, though. Boom! We got it. We're going for some high scores. We're at 4 out of 20, and I haven't lost any health left. Love it. Okay. Have a good understanding, I hope, of what to do here. Sum the correct number. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. Yeah, that's it. We got it. We're good. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. Got it. Okay, you just basically, you count each on one side, and then you choose the other if it's not correct. Okay, oh no, 1.25 times speed. Uh-oh, here we go. So yeah, I think it's probably not realistic for me to feel that nervous about... I could probably do a compilation at the very start of the video of, oh no, 1.25 speed, and then this, and then like each of the different speed sets. It could be interesting about talking to devs like that, but I just haven't done it enough, right? I've only been streaming for so long. Before that, I was always making videos, and so there was less of a... Now I'm talking at 1.25 times speed in the video. Direct interaction, like they would comment or whatever, but now that I'm streaming, I'm actually going in Discords more, which is kind of nice. Nice. Okay. I never played this one. Okay. But we go here. Boom. Easy. That was easy. Not so bad. Oh, did I lose some points because I had to wait a few seconds? Okay. Confucius, what do you got for me? No, wait, no. We got you now. We got you now. Okay. But I will learn to talk to devs more. I did reach out to a couple in my time here, but just not a ton, to be fair. I mean, I've also had devs reach out to me, which is really nice, and I feel like getting to know devs more in that way is really good. I know I could do this faster a little bit if I could just get to the feet faster a little bit. Terrible sentence. All right, in we go. Sum the correct number. 4, 5, 6, 10, 12. Boom. Easy, 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 easy. We're good. We're good. Bang. Oh, this is actually really fun. I wasn't expecting this to be as fun as it is because it feels a little like, you know, I'm playing the other games already, but actually this is kind of intense. All right, in we go. Don't let them starve. Okay. Okay, so just got to play faster basically as we go along here. So we just do a cycle, right? Just do a cycle. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there. I wonder if I watched somebody in their editing and tried to recreate things that they do
in their videos, like an editing, like one scene, and just try to put that into one of my videos, like some edit, like if I look at I don't know, Ludwig is the one that pops in my head. Look at he has streams that are edited down into videos. So I look at the video itself, and then I try to look for some editing technique that's used, and just try to do that in a spot in my video, if that would make sense. There, as a way to improve. There. Okay, we got it. Oh, I'm cooking. All right, in we go. 1260. Oh my goodness, Niche. What do you got for me? Type any letter. Boom, easy. Okay, 100. Oh my gosh, this is getting intense. All right, here we go. What do you got? Hegel. Oh my goodness, insert a coin yourself. That's me. Easy. Bang. Bang, dude. Not a problem. We got it. Rainbow over the head guy. Okay, Aristotle, what do you got for me? Push to the top. Okay. Foot hidden in the cracks and the crevices. Oh, get it. Okay. 70 points. Not my best work. But we're cooking. We are cooking. Boy, let's see it. What do you got for me? Sum the correct number. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, that was a close one. All right, 16, we get it. We got it. We're good. All right. 14 out of 20. Okay. What do we got? Socrates. What do you got for me? Type any letter. Huh. Like no one's seen before. It's a little bit of random chance. Oh my gosh, 2 times speed. Let's do this. Insert a coin yourself. Boom. Here we are. Easy. Get it. Gone. 120. There we go. No lives lost. Hypatia. Okay. Oh no. Come on. Get it. Go. No time. Come on. Get him. Woo! We're in. 50. We're up to 1940. Ooh, good year. Sound the correct number. 4, 5, 6, 7. Stay on. Stay true. We got it. Easy. Not a chance. Higher numbers are so much harder. We got like 4 or 5 ones there. That was crazy. Type in a letter. Okay. Got it. Big bang boom. And now we're on to 2160. Let's do this. Don't let them starve. Okay. This one's actually legitimately like so much harder than these other ones have been. Because you actually have to like manually control everybody. Look at these. Like, listen to these sounds. Oh, one of them's gonna starve. Don't starve. You're gonna starve. Whew, we got it. Last one. In we go. This is it. Boy, what do you got for me? Insert a coin. Boom. Here I am. Oh, don't get it wrong. There. Come on. In. We're so in. Here we go. We got it. 20 out of 20. That's 2,500 score. Has anybody gotten 2,500 score? I think not. First try world record. And we get the, actually I bet for a first try world record, this is the exclusively the only person. I'm the only one who will ever see this. And I doubled down way too hard here. I should just cut it off at first try world record. And we get the, try world record. And then we cut there. And we get the, actually I bet for first try world record, this is the exclusively the only person. I'm the only one who will ever see this. And you as well for watching. Okay, oh my goodness. That was crazy. 2,500, let's go. All right, sweet. That's the number to beat if you want to play this game for yourself. It does have a demo. That was crazy. 2,500. Let's go. 2,500. 2,500. 2,500. There. 2,500. Let's go. That's the number to beat if you want to. That's the number to beat. That's the number to beat if you want to play this game for yourself. That's the number to beat if you want to play this game for yourself. It does have a demo currently available that is, of course, as always, linked down the description. And a lot of potential as well. Honestly, that ending was so hype. So I feel a lot better about the game already just from that. In general, yeah, there's some stuff that has to be adjusted over time. We've got a full game, further down the line. So we'll see how it gets, how it goes, and how it adjusts to get to that point. But this has been a blast. I appreciate you guys coming around. Thank you so much. And yeah, I guess I'll see you in the next one. I do play a lot of games, mostly deck builders and other things, but I'm always on the lookout for a unique game. I think this one is in that direction. So thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Thank you for watching.
I'll see you guys in the next one. Wow. That was fun. All right. See ya. Bye. Okay, cut that part out. Good. Okay, so now it's down to 18 minutes 48 seconds. The last part is very little editing because it doesn't really need very much of it. Now we go to the beginning. Oh, we do our second cut through. We're at 2 hours 38 minutes. It's only 2 p.m. That's not too bad where I'm at. Okay. Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Second cut through. Ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. For up a mountain. Boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are... Okay, how do I make that smoother? Up a mountain. Simulator. Theseus's ship. Nietzsche, of German philosopher. Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so maybe cut there. Can I fix this? Up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's up a mountain. I could do this. I could cover it with an audio cue. I can put stuff in front. Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. So I'm going to start it out with a zoom in on myself. Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator, and then we put that down onto the screen. Okay. And then when we say each of these options, Theseus's ship, we bring that onto the screen. Theseus's ship. Yeah, that makes sense. Today we take a look. Okay. Okay. So wait, actually, do I take that? We're gonna say Control A, Control C, and we're gonna paste it into here. So now we have full, we have cut down, and we have edit. I'm doing it's something I haven't really done before. We're gonna say main edits. Let's see, main edits. Okay. There we go. All right. And for this part, I might be able to play music in the background. No, it probably doesn't work to do that. That's fine. So, okay. We're going to start off by, for this, okay, actually even take that off, turn this on. We're going to zoom to me. We're going to start zoomed on me. I'm going to frame this almost like I do with the thumbnail, where Thought Experiment Simulator is going to show up in the top right. And I'll be taking space in the bottom left. Like this. I want it to have I want to have gray though all in the top right. So a little bit of shrinking, just enough that we can't see that stuff. Grow it a little, move it. How about that? No, a little bit bigger. There. Today we take a look at Thought, and then Thought Experiment. Okay, good. All right. Do I have the logo for the game all on its own? I hope so. Documents, YouTube, 4-24, 4-8. No, 4-7, 4-6. Here, logo. Yes, good. Add to here. Put it here. And then this one we are going to move to here. Experiment Simulator, like this. Okay. Today we take a look at Thought. And then I can do, okay, hold on. We're going to do cropping. And I'm going to crop the bottom. Like this, and crop the right. At Thought Okay. At Thought
Okay, so then we're going to put this here. We're going to say back one here. Then this one is going to be experiment, which is going to be none on the right. And then we're going to crop the bottom less. So we have this part there. Maybe even, okay, just a little bit like here. And then, okay, experiment. Okay, it actually has to be a little less than that. Because you can still see it, I can tell that. Okay, so we're going to say like this. Experiment. Okay. There. There. Thought experiment simulator. Is there a way for me? Oh, here. So I could actually do, hold on. I could do what? What could I do to show the bottom of this T? I would love that. So to fix that, I might just use one more layer of it. So we're going to do one more in. Oh, we already have it here. So where is this? Another copy here. Control Z and then right click this and we can do paste, where's it? Paste attributes, video attributes, apply, and then simulator. And then we're going to do, let's see. We're going to remove all the current cropping if we can. We're going to reset all the cropping. Thank you. Simulate. And then we're going to crop the left to here. And then we're going to move it in like this. So let's see, where is, so then we want to go to where crop bottom is including the T, and then we're going to have this exist. Okay, this should work, maybe. Or is it, no, is it one back maybe. Okay, one back, where it's just the T, yeah. Where it's just the T that needs to be, because I think it's just the T that needs to be shown. Okay, now when I show this full thing, it looks like this. We take a look at thought experiment simulate. So there is still something here. What are you? Oh, that's the... Now, this is the pixelation from my webcam. I forgot that this was a problem I had back then. Hopefully I don't need more. I don't need more. Not from my webcam, but from the stuff behind, I think. Yeah, I think it's gone now, but it was here at the time. It didn't have it brought my attention recently. Take a look at thought experiment simulate. And then this is gonna have to be crop left a little more. There we go. That's better. Experiment simulator. Thesis simulator. And then we're gonna cut and delete this part, and then this part is going to be shrunk back. Later. Thesis is ship. Thesis is ship. Okay, we're gonna want to get pictures for each of these. Thesis is ship included. Lapidav respond. Again, true. Let's see. Thesis is ship. Theseus is ship. To respond to Lapidav when after the stream. Let's see. Ship of Theseus. Images. Let's see. Theseus is ship. Plank. Isn't that the concept? Place every part of a ship. Yeah. Paradox. Yeah. How would you visualize Theseus's ship? Replace one plank. Oh, you would visualize it with a picture of a ship and a picture of a plank, and then an equal sign. That makes the most sense to me. Unfortunately, I don't see any of that here. But that is the point. Okay, we're going to save image as. Downloads Greek ship. That'll work. And then we're going to do plank. Don't show me people planking, please. Yep, of course you do. Wood plank. Wood plank. Wood plank. Okay, I'm going to grab a plank of wood. Let's see. Where's a wooden plank? We'll grab this. Right click. Is this a PNG? I don't think it is. Wood plank PNG. Yeah, here we go. Right click, save image as plank. Okay. All right. Okay. Then we do. I'll do right click here, and we're gonna open up downloads. Okay. Greek ship plank. I don't know if I can just do an equal sign here though. I don't think that'll work. Add. I could fix this by putting. I might fix this in the long term. I could, but okay. I don't know if I should do an equal sign in. Okay, let's see where. Where did I put it? Where's the. Huh? That doesn't make sense. Where is the. Simulator. Experiment. Simulator. I don't understand. Is it because it's a GIF? So is it? Where's it putting? Oh no, it's this really thin thing here. Okay. I don't know why this would show like this. Okay, can I expand the size? Oh, it's a GIF, so I can't. That's annoying. Okay, so undo. I want to find a new Greek ship. Greek ship then. Greek ship. Hold on. This is a ship. Okay. We're gonna say ship PNG. Save image as ship. Okay. Okay, let's see. Refresh, ship and plank. Excuse you. Ship and plank. Okay. Ship, plank. Oh, it's WebPNG file. I hate WebP files. I don't understand why those don't work. Gosh dang it. They should work. We're going to say open image in new tab, then right click, save image as, ship. I don't know if this is an actual PNG. I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it will be. This might be. Save image as, ship. It's also a WebP file. Why? Why? Okay, refresh. No, I hate WebP. Why is a WebP file? Okay, open image in new tab. Right click, save image as. Still WebP file. Why? 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 Hate that. Stupid. Okay. Okay. Right click, save image as. PNG. There we go. I don't want it to be a pirate ship though. That doesn't work. It needs to be a regular ship. Come on. Here, this might be. Nah, PNG. It's stupid. Stupid thing. Where can I get a decent sized ship? I also need a new plank now though. Yay. Alright. Let's see. Ship. This one works. This one works. Ship. And then plank. Plank. PNG. Plank. Okay. Now if I go into downloads, it should work better. Ship. Plank. Pull it in. Come on. What is it doing? Ship? No, not these. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Refresh. Ship, plank. Pull them in. There. Finally. All right. PNG. Okay, come on. Oh, it's... okay. Ship PNG? They're not actually ship PNGs. I hate the internet. Okay, let's see. Why is every PNG on Google Images actually just a fake PNG? It's not even real. It's so annoying. Okay. Can I please get a real PNG that is not just pretending to be one for no gain at all? Because there's no benefit to pretending to be a PNG besides just to annoy people. All right, plank. Yeah. Downloads, refresh, plank, pull you in, refresh, plank, delete. Okay, how do we delete? Can I remove? Is there remove, replace, relink, reveal, clear, remove, click, right click. There, remove. Okay, all the way up there. Download. Okay, plank in. How about this time? Nope. It's not a PNG. It says it is online. Okay. Stop. Stop. Okay, right click, remove both of these. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where can I get a PNG of a plank? Do I have to cut it out myself because no one just uploads a PNG of a plank online? Or they lie if they do. It's not actually a PNG of a plank. Here we go. Maybe this one. Save image as WebP file. Why? Right click. Oh, is there open image in new tab? Okay, click. Right click. Save image as WebP file. Why? What the? What is a WebP file? What is a WebP file? Raster graphics file format. Why do WebP files exist? It's like the Bing of the internet, you know? It's like the Bing of pictures, I guess I should say. Why do WebP file format exist? Part of its mission to make loading times faster, so you just make them not work. That's great. Much smaller file size is fair enough. I guess it probably has a function. All right, let's see. Well, I hate it. I hate WebP. It's terrible. Doesn't work for me. Vector files. Okay, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. Is this fake? Probably. Save image as PNG. Okay, plank maybe. Plank. I think we just download. We just download one and then cut it out, and then yeah, unfortunately. Download whatever looks the best. Cut it out manually. Downloads. Refresh. Plank. Try this one. Why? Gosh dang it. Delete. Backspace. There we go. Remove. Okay. Let's find the best plank then. One that's really going to sell this idea. Or one in a white background maybe even would be good. Because it's easier to cut out. Both is good though. Combination of the two. Come on, where are you? Best plank, best plank, best plank, best image of a plank. This one's pretty good. I think this makes sense. Save image as, but it's super small. I want a bigger image. This one, how big's this? No, it's not good enough. This one, it's a little better. That's kind of nice. But it's not as, I don't know. Something about this is better. Save image as, we're going to call this plank to cut. And then I'm going to open photo editor, pull it on the screen. All right. Create new. We'll do open image, plank to cut, open, and then oh good, and then I can just save it from here. Save PNG, save as, and then we're gonna do this in new folder. We're gonna say experiment TES, thought experiment simulator. Plank to cut. New. Let's say folder. We're gonna call this. Assets, plank to cut, save, and then let's find our boat. Let's find our ship. PNG ship PNG Ship PNG, what makes the most sense to me? Maybe this one. Maybe this one, maybe this one. What's the best ship to show Theseus' ship with? This one seems good. Save image as, we'll say ship. Yeah. And then home, open image, ship, open, create new. And I'm going to do cutout, remove any of this nonsense. Okay. All right, and then I can do music.
Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire.
Okay.
Wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, oh, oh,
Okay. Feels pretty good. Maybe a little bit more here. Okay. Okay, how are we doing? Move. Okay, overall this is good though. Okay, save, PNG, save as. We're gonna say ship, that's fine. Minimize, and then I want ship in here. Ship and plank. Ship and plank and an equal sign is the goal. Yep. This is ship. Theseus is ship. Theseus. This is ship. Theseus is. Let's do. Okay, we're gonna do. Okay. Create new. Thumb. Thought experiments. And we're gonna do, we'll do, what about that paper thing? Crumpled paper. Like this. We could do this thing. I could try this. Okay, we could do like this maybe. Hold on, let's see. I want this one. So instead of doing Theseus' ship and plank, and delete those. Oh wait, what? No, that was fine. Okay, come back in. We're gonna delete those, and instead we're gonna do the crumpled paper thing. Let's see, assets. Refresh. Crumpled paper. Oh, I need to save them first. Okay, that's fine. Go here. Add current. Wait to shrink it down. say paper 1. Paper 2. Paper 3. Paper. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, paper. Then we go back here, and we're gonna take all of these. We're gonna delete the originals. And we're gonna take these 4 sets, which will hopefully look fairly unique, and create a paper effect. Paper, 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 paper.
Theseus is ship.
Okay. So it means more delay between them. We're trying to recreate a paper effect. There to there to there to there. We're going to say like this.
Theseus is ship.
Okay. Way more space here.
Theseus is ship. Theseus is ship. Theseus is ship. The trolley problem.
It's a little bit too fast still. Do this, Control Z, copy all this, Control C, and then we're gonna do it here again. Boom, boom, paste, 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 backspace. Go to the start of it.
Theseus is ship. The trolley problem. Sisyphus.
Okay, so maybe even a little longer, We're gonna say, let's say we increase this by 6, and then this one by 6, and then this one by 6. And then this one by 6. Paper 2.
paper, paper 3, paper 3. So there's no paper 1. That's interesting. Paper 1, we'll put back in then. Paper 1. We'll say 24. And then paper 1 we can put back here. Okay. Delete paper, click here, shift click the paper 1, copy, and then come down here, paste. Delete these, click up here, shift over, bring it down 1, copy it, paste it, and then delete what's above. And then come back.
Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling
That's
a
not bad.
boulder up a
It's not bad.
Be cool. So let's take. Be cool. So let's.
Okay. The last 2 we cut out. Okay.
So let's take a look. Cool. So let's take a look. Theseus's ship.
Okay. Maybe. Okay, then we can go photo editor, hide these. We're gonna add in the ship and the plank. Ship, plank, ship. This is ship. I guess the plank. Let's do plank equals ship. And then we're gonna do, okay, then we're gonna do text, new text equals sign, here's the size, put it here, outline in black, there, and then I want to do text, new text. Yeah. Theseus's ship paradox. Isn't it? Theseus's ship paradox. All. Theseus's paradox. Okay. Okay. Plank a little in. Then the
equals sign. It looks okay. Save. PNG. Save as. Theseus's paradox. Okay. And then we pull this in to here. Let's see. Theseus's paradox into there, which we then put into here. We can remove these two as well. That's fine. Remove. Yeah. Theseus's ship. Theseus's ship. Theseus's ship. Theseus's ship. The trolley. The trolley. $250. Okay. The trolley problem. The trolley problem. Okay. Trolley problem. Honestly, I could change this to Theseus ship. And it would be fine. PNG, save as. I'll just save it over this, because it'll auto switch it out for me. Save, yes. And then we'll say, we're going to copy this, duplicate, and we'll say trolley problem. Trolley problem. Images. Say trolley problem. Full enter. Okay, trolley problem. Let's pull this in, add current. We're gonna make it all big. That doesn't need to be big actually. We can make it decently bigger, but not a ton. That'd be fine. Okay, cut out, remove this segment, boom, 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 no. Keep like this. Then we're gonna add, we're gonna darken it black. Get rid of the ship and all this nonsense behind. Cut out, remove this part, keep, keep. This part, boom, remove, triangle remove, that, keep, this, and then this, there. Remove, triangle remove, this part, keep, I guess we'll do like this. Maybe like this, there. Remove. Keep. Okay, here and over, and up and over. Oh boy, okay. This, okay. Okay, got these. Save, PNG save as, trolley. Okay, then we go back into here, and we do trolley next. Trolley. The trolley problem. Sisyphus rolling a Sisyphus. Sisyphus. And then Sisyphus. 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 Yep. Sisyphus. Sisyphus, Sisyphus. Myth of Sisyphus, actual slope. This one. Save image. Sisyphus, right? Okay, Sisyphus, and then I want to pull it in. Let's see. Here, Sisyphus in add current, and we're gonna do like this with cutout. Remove this part. Okay. This part, this part, this part, this, not this part. Okay, then remove, okay, let me actually, good. Remove this part. Boom, 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 there. Sisyphus. Okay, we're gonna say Sisyphus boulder. Boulder, B-O-U-L-D-R, boulder. Boulder spelling. Is it B-O-U or is it B-O-L? I think it's B-O-U, right? Large rock, yeah. Okay. Boulder. Sisyphus boulder. We're gonna say Sisyphus this, right. Sisyphus is boulder. We're at sis if us sis. Oh, it's S-I-S. Whoa, it's weird. S-I-S, and then it's Y. Gotcha. Y. Sisyphus boulder. Sisyphus boulder. Okay. Sisyphus. Is apostrophes at the end of an S, right? That's the idea with those. Myth of Sisyphus. Boulder. Remove this. We just have this cut out on you. This. Boom. Wish I could have this extend across better. I mean, I guess I could duplicate this image, and then we can cut out, remove. Like this whole segment. Boom. And then I can do like this. Meteoric rise up. And attach you here. Yeah, this could work. Save, PNG, save as. Sisyphus. Sisyphus, like this. Okay. Boom. And then, yeah, it's such a crazy name. Spelling for a name. And then here. There. Oh, Adobe stock. That's all that word is? Okay. Hold on. Let's fix that. Cut out this guy. And we're going to do like this. Boop. And then like this. Boop. There we go. Save, PNG, save as. Okay. Sisyphus. Save. Yes. There. Now this will be fixed after, but let's look at how this looks. Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas. Okay. Cool, so let's take a look. Today, we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. Friedrich Nietzsche of Germany are pretty cool, so let's take a look. These are pretty cool, so a lot of these ideas are a lot of these ideas are a lot of these ideas are pretty cool. A lot of these ideas, but a lot of these ideas kind of want a well or something. Well, a lot of these are pretty cool, so let's take a look. A lot of these ideas are pretty cool, so let's take a look. Friedrich Nietzsche, of German philosopher. All right. I think for this sort of thing, I might just kind of boot past some of this. It's less game focused, a little bit more just explain the concepts or what makes it important. I think we can generally understand the idea behind the trolley problem. And here we go, and then we just have like a basic breakdown of it. Okay, let's go play the game. It says trolley problem presents a world level. Runaway trolley can redirect the same many lives at the cost of one. Okay, so what I think is kind of cool about this game. Okay, so pretty sure I can take this whole beginning segment out. Pretty cool. So let's take a look. And just cut all the way back to here. Take a look. Friedrich Nietzsche. A lot of... Okay. So what I think is kind of cool about... Okay, so what... Mountain? Okay. Okay, so what I... Okay, so what... Okay, so what I think is kind of... Okay. Today, we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. Okay, so what I think is kind of cool about this game here, why don't we pause here, is that you could have... Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. Okay, so what I think is kind of cool... Okay. So what I... So what I... So what I... So what I... Mountain. So what I think... So...
So up a mountain. So what I think mountain. So what I think is kind of today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. So what I think is kind of cool about this game here, okay, when we pause here, is that you could have almost any number of things. Today we take a look at Thought. Today we take Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. So my current situation, currently what I'm doing right now is I am trying to get this border around myself at the start because I think it's going to look a little better. But I have to find a way to get it underneath Thought Experiment Simulator here. I don't know if you can insert a video track like in the middle instead of above. That'd be very convenient. And if you can, I need to learn how to do that. But okay. Now we take all of this paper stuff, we move it up by 1. This whole thing, move it up by 1, then travel back, and we're gonna do like this all the way across. Let's decrease the size, there we go. Pull this all the way to the end of this part, or really the end of this part would be good. That way we got, now it should work well. Scroll down, zoom it in. Today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. So what I think is kind of cool about this game here, okay, when we pause here, is that you could, instead of the so, I need to get rid of the so as well. So what I think is kind of, what I think is kind of cool about take this whole segment, move it in, cut out this, there we go. A boulder up a mountain. What I think is kind of cool about this game, today we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator.
Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. What I think is kind of cool about this game here, why don't we pause here, is that you could have almost any number of things on either track, and then you could kind of decide between them. I think the idea of using memes and other sort of all kinds of templates, and then you have to kind of make a choice and make arguments for why your choice makes sense, seems really good. I will say, as we go through this, I'm going to be making a lot of suggestions, probably more than normal, because I think it's very much still in demo early phases. I think that the timer starting this early feels a little bit off. Honestly, just delete that part because I don't need to worry about that part. All kinds of templates, and then you have to kind of make a choice and make arguments for why your choice makes sense. Seems really good. I think that the timer starting this early feels a little bit off, but having ability to pause is nice. That does kind of fix that issue. Having to get specific outcomes feels a little bit against the point as well, potentially, but okay. I mean, in this kind of case, I feel like we just pull the lever. You know, that's kind of a no-brainer. All right. Fair enough, fair enough. Boom, you're gone. Easy. The reason why you maybe wouldn't pull the lever is because you're sort of making a decision that takes out somebody, and do you really want to have that weight on your shoulders instead of just saying, hey, you know, there's a lever there, not my problem, right? Okay, so now we go into this one, though. Pineapple on pizza or no pineapple on pizza. I mean, I'm okay with there being pineapple on pizza, but I'm not necessarily gonna choose it myself, you know, do what you want to do a little bit. Why don't we just let this take them out, right? Okay, control by doing nothing. Let's see now. So an endless amount of human lives or the cake. Drifting, suck in. Wait, okay. So I'm gonna say drifting maybe is making a choice at the wrong time. No? Okay. Oh, I needed to make it maybe click faster. So I kill all these people to save the cats in the cake. Does the cake have cats in it? Okay. I'm indifferent on this one. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that's a lot of lives. Oh, that's a lot of lives under my boot. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, how do you get drifting? I was thinking maybe you just spam click it.
So what do I
we got
want
some
to add in
aliens, and we
next
got
time?
some-
So the beginning is nice. The beginning is now in a spot that I'm comfortable with, I
Today,
think.
we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship.
I don't
the
think
trolley
over
problem,
editing here is
Sisyphus
needed. I think
rolling a
this is
boulder up a
probably
mountain.
good.
What I think is kind of cool about this game here, why don't we pause here, is that you could have almost any number of things on either track, and then you could kind of decide between them. I think the idea of using memes and other sort of all kinds of, you could kind of decide between them. I think the idea of using memes and other sort of all kinds of templates, and then you have to kind of make a choice and make arguments for why your choice makes sense, seems really good. I think that the timer starting this early,
I don't need to say I think.
why your choice makes sense, seems really good. The timer starting this early feels a little bit off, but having ability to pause is nice. That does kind of fix that issue. Having to get specific outcomes feels a little bit against the point as well, potentially, but okay. I mean, in this kind of case, I feel like we just pull the lever. You know, that's kind of a no-brainer. All right. Fair enough, fair enough. Boom, you're gone. Easy. The reason why you maybe wouldn't pull the lever is because you're sort of making a decision that takes out somebody, and do you really want to have that weight on your shoulders instead of just saying, hey, you know, there's a lever there, not my problem, right? Okay, so now we go into this one, though. Pineapple on pizza or no pineapple on pizza. I mean, I'm okay with there being pineapple on pizza, but I'm not necessarily gonna choose it myself, you know, do what you want to do a little bit. Why don't we just let this take
It's
them
funny
out?
when I hear my voice. Whenever I hear my voice and I can tell that my voice is it's not quite there, I automatically want to like drink from my water bottle, but it's not me speaking, it's me speaking in the past. It's not a current speaker. And yet still I have the urge to drink more water.
Right? Okay.
bit
Control
strange.
by doing nothing. Let's see now. So an endless amount of human lives or the cake. Drifting, suck in. Wait, okay. So I'm gonna say drifting maybe is making a choice at the wrong time. No? Okay. Oh, I needed to make it maybe click faster. So I kill all these people to save the cats in the cake. Does the cake have cats in it? Okay. I'm indifferent on this one. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that's a lot of lives. Oh, that's a lot of lives under my boot. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, how do you get drifting? I was thinking maybe you just spam click it. Okay, we got some...
This is always the problem I run into when I make videos, is when I get to this spot, I feel like, I mean, it's basically done, right? Like, it's basically, do I really need to do more? But I think I should to try to make it better. But I just don't, like, my brain just says, okay, it's in a good spot now. But maybe that means, I mean, we're getting, I'll just watch through the rest of this maybe, and then next time that I do a stream on it, I will see what we do from there.
aliens, and we got some...
Maybe try to take
T-Rex.
some notes.
Suck in, I'm thinking get rid of the aliens. Also, I kind of feel like in my actual answer here, though, I feel like I would not want to deal with these aliens. So taking them out makes more sense. I feel like we do okay with dinosaurs, you know. Also, if we destroy all the dinosaurs, if we finally get dinosaurs back, I feel like people will be pretty angry at me. Whereas the aliens, I figure these guys are gonna come back around. If they're showing up now, they'll show up again. You know, take those guys out. Don't want to be dealing with that. Aliens a little bit more dangerous than dinosaurs here, because they got space travel. You know, don't know if you can trust them. Okay. We got the witch that turns a person into a frog. So this was in the trailer. I really like this concept. Do we say that the frog that they've become has a human existence from from dating back has had a human existence? And so I feel like in this case, I probably destroy the frog turning into a human, because although like human life, whatever, you know, more important, all that stuff, having had a lifetime of frogginess, you know, you're still kind of a frog. Whereas this guy's a person, right? Like if I imagine I'm a person and then you change me into a frog and I'm like, hey, I was a person my whole life and now I'm gonna get hit by a trolley. That like I'm dealing with all kinds of stuff, and then I'm looking over here and I see this frog that just is looking like a person now, and I'm like, really? You chose to save that guy over me? I've been around this whole time. You know, five seconds ago we would have been best buds, right? So whereas this guy's just like ribbit, right? Like I feel like we gotta get rid of the frog turned into a person here. Get out of here, buddy. Oh, okay. My choices have no meaning, I guess. My choices have no meaning, I guess. How about that? So now, okay. Let's say I pointed up this way and I last minute. So now, okay. Let's say I pointed up this way and I last minute changed the other way, because you're already turning and now you're double turning. Maybe it's because I turned it the one way, like. There we go. Okay, yeah. So you're already having to turn once, and I'm turning you again, and there's just no time for that, right? Turning once is fine, but multiple times, no thanks. Infinite monkey. Oh yes. Oh, infinite monkey. Okay. Oh no way. Oh no. I can also hit spacebar. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Is this actually okay? Hold on. Good monkey is funny monkey. One more time. 1,000? Oh no, you gotta be joking with me. How fast can I hit this? Oh, there's a limit on speed too. Oh wait, okay, so it actually does save the letters though. This is actually full-on monkey problem right now, and I'm the monkey. Spin the wheel, give me an E. There we go, there's my E, and then I just need a Y, but technically it takes, what, 25 or whatever, 26? I'm gonna look really embarrassing there for saying two different number amounts for letters. Okay. You know, while we wait for this, so we got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. How many is that, 20? Okay, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, so it's 26. It is 26. Yeah, I thought it was 26, but then I'm like, wait a minute. It can't be 25. Okay, so now we have that. Good monkey. We've managed to solve, and now one more time is, oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, infinite? Infinite switch. One more time is... Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. My gosh. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, infinite. Wait, infinite? Time is... Oh my gosh. Let's do this. Wait, infinite? Infinite switch. If the monkey had infinite switch on... It could go so much faster. Can I help it? Can I help it? Can I help it? No. Okay. Come on, monkey. Get this done. Get this done for me. Oh, an E. Oh, these are other symbols. Okay, so these are mathematical symbols, but they're not numbers. Why have them also added in if it's just me a number skew? But maybe it's randomized. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Then we got 1,000. Oh, wait a second. Unplug. Then the monkey thinks it's doing something and it doesn't. The monkey doesn't even know what it's doing. That's hilarious. The monkey doesn't even know that it's actually hitting nothing right now. Why don't I tell some story time right now a little bit? Okay. External to this game, I do these thumbnail streams where I just... Basically, I make the thumbnail over a span of time. But then, additionally to that, I react to videos. It adds a little bit of something. It lets me kind of talk about some different topics. And I also usually add games to a game list. But right now, I have so many games on my game list that are like where I need to reach out to devs and or like where I need to reach out to so many games on my game list, like where I need to reach out to devs, and I've been meaning to reach out to devs, but I've just been so busy with work lately, unfortunately. Devs generally are pretty friendly though, so there's not like, wait, we got it. There's not a huge reason to just not reach out. We got 1,000, we're good. Okay, now we gotta carry on. Okay, we got 1,000. The next stage in our game, Veil of Ignorance. Distributive justice and impoverished
stage in our game, Veil of Ignorance. Distributive justice and so got some money in here. Oh, and I'm getting to choose who I potentially want to have coins and who not. Give each of them an even amount, and that's going to be distributive justice. Yay! Wait. What about one where I choose the right guy and I just happen to get lucky? So I'm randomized, right? I'm sure I randomize each time. If not, I'm just giving myself all the money. Okay, one person gets everything. Okay. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most, like really polish this one, get it to a really solid state, and then for these other ones, you know, kind of throw them in, that's fine, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship, or like have a second one that's... The focus here currently is just on making as many as possible, almost like an educational game. Shifted over to being more like funny. This is kind of like there's a loose humor thing going on here, but it's not really finished. It hasn't polished yet. Roll. I'm randomized, right? I'm sure I randomize each time. If not, I'm just giving everything. Okay. The focus here current. Okay. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most, like really polish this one, get it to a really solid state, and then for these other ones, you know, kind of throw them in, that's fine, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship, or like have a second one that's also a really cool concept. The focus here currently is just on making as many as possible, almost like an educational game. Shifted over to being more like funny. This is kind of like there's a loose humor thing going on here, but it's not really finished yet. It's not polished yet. Roll. I mean, roll. I mean, to be fair, this is all Sisyphus does, huh? We just roll it up the hill. Nice. I like having a lot of different options here, but I think Trolley Problem is the one that's the most exciting and needs the most, like really polish this one, get it to a really solid state, and then for these other ones, you know, really solid state, and then for these other ones, you know, send in, give each of them an really solid state, and then for these other, and then focus on maybe Thesis Ship, or like have a second one that's also a really cool concept. The focus here currently is just on making as many as possible, almost like an educational game. Shifted over to being more like funny. This is kind of like there's a loose humor thing going on here, but it's not really finished yet. It's not polished yet. Roll. This is kind of like there's a loose humor thing going on here, but it's not really finished yet. It's not polished yet. Roll. Finished yet. It's not polished yet. Roll. I mean, to be fair, this is all Sisyphus does, huh? We just roll it up the hill. This is all Sisyphus does, huh? We just roll over again, Sisyphus. One more time. All right. What do I? Oh, okay. I got it. I understand. So, okay. I got it. I understand. So, okay. I mean, this is, to be fair, this is the truth of Sisyphus. This is his task. It's just rolling the boulder up the hill over and over again. So maybe what more? We go back down again. How many more times does Sisyphus need to roll the boulder to get over again? Oh my gosh, no way. To roll the boulder. Does Sisyphus need to roll the boulder? Roll the boulder to get boulder. Boulder to get over again. Oh my gosh, no way. Wait a second. Having me have to choose different steps. I guess it is the anguish of Sisyphus to have to choose different steps. Okay, here we go. We're graduating. Over again. Okay, here we go. We're graduating from rolling this boulder up a hill. There we go. As we continue here, I guess I'll carry on my story. So, yeah, so I need to start reaching out to, so I need to
So I need to start reaching out. Say I'll carry on my story. So I need to start reaching out to devs for sure, and just saying like, hey, this game looks really cool. Would it be possible for me to get a key? Just saying like, hey, this game looks really cool. Would it be possible for me to get a key? Would be possible for me to get a would be possible for me to get a key. Like recently I reached out to a dev of a game where I've been leaving a lot of feedback, and I played the demo and then the play test, and so I reached out and I'm like, hey, can I get access to the full game, you know? And I haven't got yet, which is a little bit sad for me because it's like I feel like I'm more like I know there are people who have a fully released game that I can reach out to and get a key from. So this playtest I've been playing like so many hours into to not get a copy. It would kind of be unfortunate for me. Like I could pay for it. You know, I play so many games here that it's just not profitable for me to pay, $15, $20 a game and do that for hundreds of games a year. I'm not monetized, all that. So I'm trying, I'm trying to build a channel, also trying full game, you know. I'm not monetized, all that. So I'm trying, I'm trying to build a channel, I'm trying to build a channel, I'm trying to build, I'm trying. So I'm trying to build and get access to the full game, you know. I'm not monetized, all that. So play test, and so I reached out and I'm like, hey, can I get access to the full game, you know? I'm not monetized, all that. So I'm trying to build a channel, also trying to like get access to the full game, you know. Can I get access to the full game, you know? I'm not monetized, all that. So I'm trying to build a channel, I'm trying to build a channel. So I'm trying to build a channel, also I'm trying to so I'm trying to build a channel, also trying to like play the game through, give feedback, whatever. And this is a game we're giving tons of feedback. So yeah, I'm really hoping to get access to the full game. There we go, we got it. Okay. Really hoping to get access. So yeah, I'm really hoping to get. I'm really hoping to get. I'm really hoping in the play test, and so I reached out and I'm like, hey, can I get access to the full game, you know? I'm not monetized, all that. So I'm really hoping to get access to the full game. There we go, we got it. Okay, we got our achievement there. We're fully maxed out achievements on that one. And how many left do we have? One more in the story mode here. Of the commons. There we go, we got it. Okay, there we go, we got it. How many left do we have? One more in the story mode here. Tragedy of the Commons. Okay, gotcha. So how many can you take care of? Commons. Okay, gotcha. So how many can you take care of at a given time? Silence. We should probably kill them off. How many can you take care of at a given time? We should probably kill them off early then. Well, I'll continue my story a little bit. So I've been getting suggestions of like, can you take care of at a given time? Well, I'll continue my story a little bit. So I've been getting suggestions of like maybe to resolve this, try using Keymail or something where devs can send you keys and all that. I don't think devs really want that badly, and I also like I have specific games I'm interested in. So like I'm pretty good at finding the games that I want to take a look at. So I don't necessarily. Okay, there's silence. Wait a second. Okay, so I don't really want to just play whatever randomly gets sent to me. I want to selectively choose the games. Also, I really want to just play whatever randomly gets sent to me. I want to selectively choose the games. Also, I found that devs that are actively working on games a lot of the time, they kind of know who they're looking for, so they don't necessarily want to looking for. So they don't necessarily want to just send keys to a bunch of random people that they don't know are actually invested in trying to make a good trying to make a good product, or make something that people would want to see. Good advertisement. People would want to see. Good advertisement for the game. So that's kind of been my dilemma lately, I'll say. Okay, wait, Okay, wait, so you got I'll say. Okay, wait, so you gotta go onto, I'll say. Wait, so you gotta go onto grass. So I gotta make sure I'm actually hitting grass here. Add more. Okay, so we gotta give you guys your own little areas almost, but are we gonna eat all the grass? Uh-oh. Maybe eat all the grass is one of them.
and then having as many people as possible is the other one. So we're going to eat all the grass. Yes. Let's go back. And then come back in. We already have the star. We straight away start going into building up, right? We have the stars? Yes. Okay. So we're going to start by placing in a ton of animals. And then when you get low, I'm going to put you on grass. Okay, here we go. You go on grass. You go on grass. You go on grass. Just one at a time. That's on grass. Take it lowest, take it lowest. And then when you get low, I'm going to put you on grass. Okay, here we go. You go on grass. You go on grass. You go on grass. Just one at a time. That's on grass. Take it lowest, take it lowest. And then when you get low, I'm going to put you on grass. Okay, there we go. You go on grass. You go on grass. And then when you get low, I'm going to... Building up, right? Do we have the stars? Yes. Okay. So we're going to start by placing in a ton of animals. And then when you get low, I'm going to put you on grass. Okay, here we go. You go on grass. You go on grass. You go on grass. Just one at a time. That's enough. And then when you get low, I'm... Okay, here we go. You go on grass. You go on grass. You go on grass. Just one at a time. Just one at a time. Just one at a... Just one at a time that's sent on grass. At a time that's sent on grass. Take his last, you left. Where's my force? Go grass. No, I can have one more. Where's my force? Go. Where's my force? Where's my force? Go grass. No, I should have added one more. There might have actually been enough. Hold on. I gotta get... no, I should have added one more. There might have actually been enough. Hold on. I gotta get 10, come on. Grass. 10, gotta get 10, come on. 10, gotta get 10, gotta get 10, gotta get 10, gotta get 10, come on. I gotta get 10, 10, come on. Grass. Grass is gonna run out if I'm not fast with it here. Oh, no, they're starting to die. Okay, come on. Focus, focus, focus. No! Okay, come on. We're... Okay, no, they're starting to die. Okay, come on. Focus, focus, focus. No! Okay, come on. We're so much closer. No, they're gonna die. Okay, wait, I got it. Just gonna die. Okay, wait. Just gonna die. Okay, wait, I got it. Wait, I got it. We got it. Oh, okay. I got it. I don't know how close it was to not getting it, because you have to get them onto the grass fast enough. Okay, anyway, we... Fast enough? Okay, anyway, we got overcrowded. We've beaten that. Now... We've beaten that. Now we carry on to the challenge difficulty. Now we carry on to the challenge difficulty. So that's just all the games individually, right? So we've beaten all them with all the stars. Go to high score and see what that's all about. A leaderboard would help a lot with this sort of thing. And we're probably going to be doing stuff semi-automatic here right now. So maybe I continue my stories in this. Type any letter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, V or I. A leaderboard would help a lot with this sort of thing. And we're probably going to be doing stuff semi-automatic here right now. So maybe I continue my stories in this. Type any letter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, V or I. Okay, got it. We got it. 120 points. Easy. Let's see. So where was I at? So 120 points. Easy. Let's see. Let points. Easy. Points. Easy. Let's see. So where was I at? So, I mean, I was talking about talking to different devs. I was talking about getting the right games. Keymailer not really being a great option for me here. But it is difficult to, like, actually reach out to devs, though, because I feel a little bit nervous to do it, I suppose. It's, you know, that's always a thing, because, like, you're talking to a real person with, you know, real passions and whatever, and you don't want to, like, offend in any type of a way. So, like, saying, like, hey, can I get your game for free, feels like I feel a little bit weird about it. I mean, I do feel like there's a relationship between people who play games and showcase them and people who make games. Like, they want their game to be showcased to as many people as possible. So I know that exists, but I know some devs might be like, feel a little bit more iffy about that idea, right? Okay, push to the top in 20. Easy. Okay, get all this. I mean, it's possible anyway. Maybe there's not really that many devs who feel that way, though. Boom! We got it. We're going for some high scores. We're at 4 out of 20, and I haven't lost any health left. Love it. Have a good understanding, I hope, of what to do here. Sum the correct number. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. Yeah, that's it. We got it. We're good. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. Got it. Okay, you just basically you count each on one side and then you choose the other if it's not correct. Okay. Oh
Okay.
no. 1.25.
The rest of this
speed.
is going to
Uh-oh,
be
here-
clean.
That is, of course, as always, linked.
And
Are
then
we
we'll
gonna
skip
start?
the end.
Whew, we got it. We got it. Last one. Last one. Last one. In we go. In we go. This is it. Boy of Adar. What do you got for me? Insert a coin. Boom. Here I am. Oh, don't get it wrong. There. Come on. In. In. We're so in. Here we go. We got it. 20 out of 20. That's 2,500 score. Has anybody gotten 2,500 score? I think not. First try world record. 2,500. Let's go. That's the number to beat if you want to play this game for yourself. Try world record. That's the number to beat if you want to play this game for yourself. It does have a demo currently available. That is, of course, as always, linked down the description. And a lot of potential as well. Honestly, that ending was so hype. So I feel a lot better about the game already just from that. In general, yeah, there's some stuff that has to be adjusted over time. We've got a full game, further down the line. So we'll see how it goes, and how it adjusts to get to that point. But this has been a blast. I appreciate you guys coming around. Thank you so much. And yeah, I guess I'll see you in the next one. I do play a lot of games, mostly deck build. This has been a blast. I appreciate you guys coming around. Thank you so much. And yeah, I guess I'll see you in the next one. I do play a lot of games, mostly deck builders and other things, but I'm always on the lookout for a unique game. I think this one is in that direction. So thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Wow. See you guys in the next one. Wow. Wow. Okay. We've officially done our first, basically, we've got the basic run-through done, and we also have a beginning and intro made. Today, we take a look at Thought Experiment Simulator. Theseus's ship, the trolley problem, Sisyphus rolling a boulder up a mountain. What I think is kind of cool about it. I think the intro's good. Honestly, Theseus's ship, that's the only, this looks kind of like, it looks kind of basic. Like, I like this better. Problem. Sisyphus. Like, if I could get Theseus's ship in black and white, I feel like that would be a substantial improvement here. That might help quite a bit. So maybe we try to adjust this to be black and white. So we're gonna write in Theseus's ship black and white. But I will probably leave this one ship black and white here and white. And when we return, we'll start getting into the more complex edits, and that'll be a nice progression from here. And as we get through there, I'm guessing more people will show interest, because to be honest, like this early stuff, it's mostly me cutting it down. Next one though is going to be more complicated stuff. We'll be more actively like talking about and making decisions around what we want to do, and then pursuing those. I can probably spend more time discussing what I'm actually doing rather than just cut, delete, cut, delete. That's kind of what you're stuck with the early points of editing, which ideally we'll kind of leave off. Like we'll finish up this, or we're going to do this, we're going to continue with this and finalize it. And then by that point, I should have Drift Force fully, like the baseline fully cut down. That way we can start Drift Force probably following the next one. So the next one will be doing the rest of the editing for this, and the final one will be the rest of the editing, like starting on the final editing, I guess, for Drift Force. So it's going to take a while to get everything together for that, but okay. All right, save this, and all right, I'm going to leave this off here. Appreciate you guys coming around very, very much. Thanks, Vetrez, for showing up, talking through quite a bit here, as well as everyone else involved. We had Dawning Light from the Hero Suck game that did quite a bit of talking here, which I really appreciate as well. Thanks all for the input, and I think Lapidat was also in for a little bit. Suited Randomizer, yeah, we had a few different people kind of come in and chat. The Pale King, all of them. So thanks everybody for coming around. Really appreciate your input, really appreciate your feedback, and just general conversation. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Should be streaming again on Thursday. Not going to stream Friday, but we'll be streaming on Saturday. All right. See you later. Bye now. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for coming around. Later. See you.